Today also they had a very good start, but all of a sudden losing wickets at regular intervals has derailed their innings at the moment. 36 runs on the board, losing 4 wickets.
198, that is the highest score team total so far in the tournament. And one thing, Asutosh Ghiraiya lead Bagmati towards that total with a big century. He was there in the every partnership, but the main man, that man who caused the damage, is gone already. Kosi would be very happy with the bowling performance they have put on so far. 37 runs, 4 wickets already taken.
Yeah, Kosi, they will be pretty happy that they have got the injured man out, so their morale has gone up, confidence level is very high at the moment.
Just 4 wicket down now, 4 wickets already down, and Bagmati don't have any certified batter yet to come in the crease. It's T20 game. Sonu Depkura is the batter who will be coming after this. He's a pinch hitter. Ramnaresh Giri, the other one. Gautam Kisi, Subhash Khatri and Rizan Dhakal. They are all the certified bowlers. So these two will need to do a big task. They have a big task to do, you know.
It was a terrific delivery, turning away the end of his body, and a good bowling, conceding just 2 runs. So 8 overs have been bowled. Bagmati province now 37 runs on the board, losing 4 wickets.
Well, Bagmati scored 11 runs from the first over and just 26 from last 7 now. Long time since we saw a boundary. 17 balls it has been without any boundary.
Yeah, in T20 cricket, it's a rare thing to happen that we don't find batters hitting too many boundaries, which means the ball is dominating at the moment, and the batters under pressure. This is what happens when the bowlers, bowl to good line length and they pick up wickets. Then the opposition batters go under. They put themselves in the shell.
Well, boundary is not mandatory. I'm not saying boundary is mandatory, but if boundaries are not coming, then singles and doubles are very important. And with the boundaries scored, after the boundaries scored, it's been just 4 or 5 singles, else all dot balls. That is not helping Bagmati. You need to rotate a strike if boundaries are not coming.
That's very true. It's not only about hitting boundaries. They haven't been able to rotate the strike rate as well. They have got bogged down because of some good restrictive bowling by Koshi province. So they have to break the shackles. This time playing that one up Pishley, and the ball going towards the short third man region just for a single run.
Well, Bagmati have a record of highest team total, and now they are heading towards a lowest team total as well, that is 81. Yesterday Karnali were bowled out for 81 by Lumini province.
Definitely they will be very much aware of this fact. This time playing the ball towards the backward point region, though not for a run. So now there you can see Shan Pandey is also getting into defensive mode at the moment. So some time later they will have to change their gear. They have to make sure they have to go for runs As you said, if you can't hit boundaries, at least you should be rotating the strike and knock the ball in the gaps, go for ones and twos, keep the scoreboard ticking. This time across line, going for a pull shot, was it for his appeal, but umpire is not interested. It's a leg by. Probably the ball may have been going down the leg side. That certainly saved Ishan Pandey. The ball didn't bounce as much as what he expected. The ball kept low, hitting his pads.
Well, this could have been a disaster for Bagmati if umpire approved the bowler's appeal. Would have been a 5th down for Bagmati. Rightly, not so for them. Gyanendra Shrestha doing very good. Just 4 runs from his over, 1 that will go as an extra. Second over his bowling, getting that good bounce, hitting the deck hard, has a high arm action.
So that's the end of the overs from 9. It was gone. Bagmati Province 41 runs on the board, losing 4 wickets.
Sauzan Khimire have also been brilliant in his couple of overs. Will continue. Just 7 runs is what he has conceded.
Very impressive bowling by him, keeping the batter quiet. Last time he paddled it away and the ball running down in the vacant region. Now the fielder comes there, stops the ball and couple of runs.
This time good cricket from Ishan, playing with the field, knew there was no fielder in that region, so paddled it away for a couple of runs. This is how you decrease your pressure, this is how you release your pressure. Keep yourself busy. Dot balls will create more pressure, and this time once again trying the same shot. Will definitely be couple of runs, could be more, and will be more. This time 3 runs taken. Good cricket, good running between the wickets.
Nicely played by Ishan Pandey, playing. He knew exactly where the fielders are kept. So this time around, there's a big gap there. No player at the long leg region. He paddled it away and picked up 3 important runs. Yeah, what happens, when the batters score runs, the pressure goes down, and all of a sudden you feel confident. You get that self-belief. Yes, I can bat. I can score runs. But in contrasting situation, if you're not being able, as a batter, not being able to score runs, the pressure builds on your mind. This time he plays it away, and there's a fielder. Oh,
does well to keep that inside the boundary. Will just be a single. And rightly, after Ishan Pandey getting 2 and those 3 runs, Robin Joshi also going for a big shot, trying to release the pressure with big shots.
Robin Joshi is a natural attacking batter. He can't himself quiet for a longer period of time. He likes to play shots, so definitely he will play his natural game. This time trying to sweep it away. Wrong shot selection, let me tell you. The ball pitching on the off stump and turning away, trying to play across the line, not being able to put it away. Ishan Pandey.
Well, there's a big gap between the fielder at long leg and deep mid wicket. That is why he was looking for that sweep shot, but not getting any connection.
So he falls down while regaining his crease. End of the over. 10 overs have been bowled for 47 runs on the board, losing 4 wickets for Bagmati Province, and the team will take drinks break. We'll be back shortly after drinks break. So welcome back after the drinks break. At the break, Bagmati Province, there are now 47 runs on the board, losing 4 wickets. They are halfway stage of the innings. Robin Joshi batting on 4 and Ishan Pandey is doing the role of sheet anchor for his side, batting on 18 runs, coming off 23 deliveries.
And the new bowler introduced, Deepesh Kandel. Slow left arm orthodox bowler. Very clever ball. Very clever bowler. Deepesh was part of Nepal under-19 team that featured in the 19 World Cup in South Africa. And he was the main reason Nepal qualifying for that tournament, because he took a miraculous hat-trick against UAE and also picked up 5 wickets to seal Nepal's spot in the World Cup.
He's a terrific cricketer, and today he picked up a couple of catches as well. So now he has come to wheel away his arm. Good experience he has playing at the international levels in age group team, though a short guy, but he's very energetic. He has kept one slip, catching position fielder for Robin Joshi. Misfield and the ball travelling to the mid-on region, and the batters are crossing over for a single run.
Likes to bowl stump to stump. Deepesh, like you said, Sanjeev, is a short guy, but that is why he doesn't get much bounce on the ball. Targets those stump.
This time a quicker one. He mixes the deliveries with quicker ones, flattish deliveries, as he's not a tall guy. He doesn't get kind of loop or the height from where he can bowl. This time flatting that one, driving firmly for a single run. So as a bowler, you need to have your variation in your bowlings. You should be bowling within your limitations. When you know your limitations, you have to depend on your line length. Try to bowl in the right areas. Keep the batter guessing with his variation in your bowling.
So good first over from Deepesh Kandel, just 3 runs from his first one. Bagmati, they have completed 50 runs as well. After 11, they are 50 for 4. Southern Himalaya, the spin bowling will continue now for Kosi Province. Has been economical and picked up 1 wicket as well. High in the air and has cleared the boundary rope. Welcomed by a 6.
So this is what it's all about. Robin Joshi, as I said, he is an attacking batter. This time he unleashes his shot. There you can see outside the off stump, and he played it away upishly towards the long off region for the maximum. 6. Enough is enough, he said. Now I'm going to play my shots. He was looking to play these kinds of shots for quite some time, but this time he collecting it nicely and sending the ball sailing over the long off region for the maximum 6 runs. So this will certainly boost up his moral and confidence as well. Dominating the bowler. This time once again bangs it away, but there's a protection at the long on region, only a single run.
Will absolutely give some confidence to Robin Joshi. 15 and 25 balls has been played by these two. 1-4 from the bat of Ishan Pandey, 1-6 we saw in the first ball from Robin Joshi's bat.
Oval, that ball keeping low. Ishan Pandey trying to make himself room and trying to play the shot. The ball kept low, and somehow he manages to play it away. He was expecting a turn, but that ball didn't turn much. This time going for a drive, but nicking ball running towards the third man. There's a fielder chasing after the ball, but the ball will find the boundary for 4 runs. It was a streaky shot going for a drive. The ball taking the thick outside edge of the blade and the ball running down towards the third man region. It's a good over for Bagmati Province in this over. There you can see driving, but the ball taking the thick outside edge of the blade. No chance for the fielder. There you can see straight a desperate attempt, but the ball rolls over the fence for 4 runs.
Well, Ishan Pandey was not expecting a turn in this one, so playing with a straight bat, trying to drive it, but a big turn going away. That is why it took an outside edge, but a result Ishan Pandey really intended. A boundary nevertheless, a much important one as well. A big over to close out the Southern Gimire's spell. 12 runs coming from it. Southern will end his 4 over spell on 25 for 1. After 12, Bagmati are 62 for 4. Deepesh Karnal to continue. Left-handed spinner to left-handed batter. It is a bit easy as compared to the other finger spinners. This time comes down the track. Will be a boundary? Yes, it will be. Another one. Slowly, Ishan Pandey getting that touch, getting that confidence. This time coming down the track, playing full of confidence. That is what was missing in Ishan's batting. And slowly he's getting that third boundary for the southpaw. This time also playing off the back foot. First run taken quickly, was looking for a double. Oh, this time a good ball, surely, is it? No, bouncing. Bounce could be the problem, else it was straight. Deepesh Karnal, a tricky bowler to face. Would be interesting to see that in the replay. This time once again pulling off the back foot, and will find Susan Thapalia, who is fielding at wide mid wicket, and that is the end of Robin Joshi's inning. Easy catch there for the fielder. Look at that shorter length, trying to go over the boundary row for a 6. We saw one in the previous over from his bat, but not this time, says Deepesh Kandil. Robin Joshi walks back for 13. Deepesh Kandil gets a wicket. First wicket for him. Bagmati has 67 for 5 after 13. Shravan Yadav bowled 2 overs during the power play and is now back to bowl the 14th over of the match. Sonu Depkota is the new batter in the crease for Bagmati Province. They are struggling in the middle. 68 for 5 is what they have got on the scoreboard. Ishan Pandey has now scored 29 runs. As we talked about him, he has already played for Nepal. He's played few T20 matches for Nepal. 3 or 4 T20s. Made his debut against Zimbabwe in 2019. That is last game for Nepal in 2019 itself. Wasn't a tournament to remember for him. Sonu Depkota, the new batter in the crease for Bagmati, is known for his pinch hitting in the later half of the inning, but has appeared in the 14th over. It will be interesting to see how he will deal in this game, how he will go. Will he go big or will look to support Ishan Pandey? He will definitely look to go big, play his natural game. Has been a mixed bag performance for Bagmati Province in this tournament. In the first game they had a great start and later they were restricted to 141 runs in 20 overs, faced a 6-wicket defeat against Madhesh in that match. Later in the second game against Gandaki, once again had a good start. Asutosh Giraya took an inning long till the 20th over, scored a century, the first one of the tournament. That is why Bagmati were able to post 198 runs. That is also the highest team score in this tournament, and registered 67 run win in that game. This is third game Bagmati is playing in this tournament. This time Ishan Pandey taking an early steps. That is why Shravan Yadav pulls out at the last moment. Bit of fun there in the middle. Yadav smiling. And talking about Kosi Province, this is the first game they are playing. They do have a match tomorrow also. They will be playing against Lumini. This time high in the air, will be some catching to do, but the fielder will be unable to do. Always difficult taking a running catch, running towards the backside. That's a very difficult chance. Look at that in the replay. Playing with the straight bat. Ishan Pandey trying to go over the long off region. Missed out on that. Shravan Yadav has been good so far in his third over as well. This time bowled him. Ishan Pandey losing his patience, going for a big shot, and Shravan Yadav wins the battle. It was a chance in the previous delivery as well, but this time I will do it by myself, says Shravan, targeting that stump right in the block hole. Ishan Pandey was the last proper batter left for Bagmati Province. Is now dismissed for 31 runs. Bowled out by Shravan Yadav. It's the 6th wicket down for them. After 14, Bagmati are 72 for 6. Dipesh Karnil continues from golf course end. Ramnaresh Giri is the new batter for Bagmati Province. But at the moment, Kushi, they are all over Bagmati. 6 wickets is what they have got. These two can bat a bit. Both known for their pinch hitting ability. Ramnaresh Giri quick in the middle, looking for that second run, and will be successful on that. 2 important runs. Like we talked yesterday, 125, 130 could be a tricky score to chase in the second inning. That is why runs at the death overs Bagmati score can be tricky for Kosi to chase in the second inning. Talking about yesterday's record, Karnali were bowled out in 81 runs, and it took 12.2 overs for Lumini to chase that total. And in the second game as well, Madhes were restricted to 102 runs, and Gandaki, they spent 16.3 overs to chase that target. Definitely not easy chasing in the speech. So much important how many Bagmati could make. This time a good shot, and will be a 6 runs from the bat of Ramnaresh Giri. Counter-attacking the bowler to release the pressure. Look at that, a bit fuller one on the slot. Ramnaresh Giri is a pinch hitter, like I said. Can hit big sixes, definitely can hit. And that is the prime example. Good over so far for Bagmati. 11 runs coming from Dipesh Karnil's third over. Good one for Bagmati. 83 for 6 after 15. Shravan Yadav bowling now, and it starts with the wide. That is just the second wide of Koshi's inning. They have been disciplined with the bowling. Important run once again, looking for that couple of runs. Sonu Devkota denying the batter there. How much they could get will play a big role in the second innings, surely. Not easy while chasing in this wicket. This time just trying to guide that ball towards the third man region. Not easy against Shravan Yadav, who has been in a brilliant touch. Only 15 runs is what he has given away. Also 2 big wickets of Captain Reed Gautam and Ishan Pandey. Once again, bowler getting a better of batter there. Well, Gautam Kesi, Rizan Dhakal and Subhas Khatri are the 3 batters waiting for their turn in the pavilion. They would be happy not to come outside. They would be happy if these 2 can score a bunch of runs in the remaining 4 or 5 overs. Once again taking that first run very quick, looking if there is a chance of second run. At the end, settle for just a single. Gyanendra Shrestha, he has 2 overs remaining, has been very economical, just 4 runs from his 2 overs. Firdos Ansari do have 1. Means next over could be a man you are seeing in the screen, Dipesh Kandel. Ankit Subedi, he has just used 5 bowlers so far. Would not risk of introducing a new bowler in the death over. That is high in the air and gone. What a good running catch there. It was Samir Karki running towards his right and taking a very good catch. It was slower full toss, and Ramnaresh Giri can't believe it. He has given away his wicket in that ball. Was there to be hit, but the change in the pace does the trouble for Giri, who walks back for 11 runs. Much important 11 scored by him. A good catch taken by Samir Karki there. That also ends the spell of Shravan Yadav. What a brilliant piece of bowling from him. 17 runs conceded for 3 wickets. Great job. And that ends the over number 16. Bagmati are 87 for 7. Definitely it would be Dipesh Kandel continuing will be bowling his last over. That suggests the remaining 3 overs after this would be 2 from Gyanendra Shrestha and 1 from Firdaus Ansari. Sonu Devkura is now joined by Gautam Kesi in the middle. Continuously targeting that stump. This time a tight run would be a tight run, but they have made it. Very good running between the wicket. 2 important runs. How many they score in the death? That is going to be a big play in the second inning. "91 runs is what Bagmati has reached. This time no risk at all. Just comes forward and defends it easily. Every 5 bowlers used has got at least 1 wicket for Kosi. This time Sonu Devkura showing his power, playing that big shot, and up goes the arm. Up goes the arms of umpire. Crucial 6 runs. He's a powerful guy, Sonu Devkura. Good over for Bagmati. This 10 runs has come and will end on 10. Dipesh Karnal also ends his spell. 29 runs conceded for 1 wicket in his 4. After 17, Bagmati are 97 for 7. Gyanendra Shrestha comes to bowl the 18th over of the match. Only 4 runs conceded in his 2.1 overs. Great display of fast bowling so far from Gyanendra. This time drops shorter and has been punished. Six runs, and this time it's Gautam Kesi who plays that shot. Very wide, very shorter, giving the license to batter to hit. And Bagmati's tailenders doing a great job. This time a wild swing once again, but not getting any bat on it. Bagmati still, they have done a good job. Sonu Depkota currently batting at 13. And Ramnaresh Giri scored 11 before being dismissed. Now 1-6 already for Gautam Kesey. This time a bit of innovation and does well. Very well. Gautam Kesey. Another important boundary for Bagmati. Look at that, moving around. Knew the ball would come there. Getting a bat on it and runs away for a boundary. Important runs. Now the current run rate. That is up to 6 runs per over mark. If only Bagmati can push 125, 130, this would be very tricky. Not easy batting second in this pitch. And that is a no ball as well. Will be a free hit. Overstepped there. Yes. Umpire Himal Raj Giri signals a no ball, and it will be Sonu Depkota who will face the free hit. Gyanendra had given away just 4 runs from his first 2 overs, but 12 runs already in this one. Sonu Depkota definitely swings it and swings it well for a boundary. Is it? A great work there in the deep by the fielder. We'll have to wait for umpire signal, but no signals means fielder did a great job there. Would be interesting to see in the replay. Once again drops a shorter one, a pull shot, and look at that, the jumping man. Saved 2 runs there. A drop chance there, and in meantime they took a single, an expensive over, 14 runs coming from it. A good one for Bagmati. They are 112 for 7 with 2 more overs to come. And rightly, Firdaus Ansari will be bowling the penultimate over. Sonu Depkota and Gautam Kesey have done well to stretch the score to 112. How much they can collect from this over. Starts with wide. Firdaus, not easy bowling in the death overs. We have already seen one big 6 from the bat of Sonu Depkota. Also Gautam Kesey 1-4 and a 1-6. This time straighter. Not a great connection, but a fumble there. They will run for a 2. And rightly so, they have completed 2. Good running between the wicket, good match awareness. Now they are cruising towards a respectable total. What could be the fighting one? This time full toss, high in the air, two fielders running but will drop low once again. The batters were looking for 2 runs. Sent back by Sonu Depkota. Will be a change in the bat. Will hit the toe end of the bat. Didn't got a better connection. Instantly a change in bat. Is that a change in fortune, we say? Important cameo already from Sonu Depkota. 19 runs is what he has made. Time wider and running the first run hard, hits the umpire, and Gautam Kesey always looking for that extra run. Good cricket, very energetic in the field. Three more balls to come in this 19th over. 117 runs on the board. This time wide again, pressure. That is what pressure do. Because Sonu Depkota and Gautam Kesey, they are batting well till the point. There are 3 fielders out in the deep in the offside, one on long off, one at deep cover and one at backward point. Once again a wide. This will definitely help Bagmati Province. 3 extra, 3 wide in this over already from Firdaus Ansari, the vice captain of Kosi Province team. Shravan Yadav and Ankit Subedi join for the conversation. This time a good shot once again. Dipesh Karnal covering a good field, but will not be able to stop 2 runs. Very good running between the wicket. Energetic cricket from these two. "34 runs added by these 2 batters for the 8th wicket. Firdaus Ansari is feeling the pressure. Swings big once again and over the long on fielder for a 6. How important is that? Firdaus Ansari not happy with the effort of fielder there. But that doesn't matter. Bagmati has got 6 more runs. That was on the slot, was there to be hit. Can't ball there. A change in the bat and change in the fortune for Sonu Depkota as well. Second 6 for Sonu. Last ball of the 19th over, very expensive one. from Firdos. Straight away looking for that too, but will not get this time. A slip there. Importantly, Sonu Devkota will take a strike with him. 16 runs is what Bagmati got in that 19th over. So after 19 over, Bagmati province, they are 128 for the loss of 7 wickets. One last over remaining in this game. It is Gyanendra Shrestha who will be bowling the last over of the match. Sonu Devkota on strike. We will surely be swinging that. Leg by signals umpire. That brings Gautam Keshe on strike. He has done well so far with 1-4 and 1-6. Problem for Sonu Devkota. Medical team has a job to do once again. A cramp in his leg, maybe. We can see the replay first ball of the last over going between the legs of Sonu Devkota. Great work done by the medical team there, and Sonu seems okay to continue. 5 more balls left in this over. Bagmati province, they have done well in the later half of the tournament, in the later half of the match. I beg your pardon. "16 runs in the previous over, 15 before that, and 10 in the 17th over. Gautam swings it. Sonu is unable to run second. Still a problem in his legs. "41 runs scored in the last 3 overs by Bagmati batters. This time high in the air, will need some catching to do. And dropped it again. Oh, he had so many time. but completely misjudged it. Look at that, we can see that in the replay. Fuller ball, Sonu Devkota of course going for that big shot, and look at that, a complete misjudgment. He had so many time to judge that ball, but in the end that is drop and 2 important runs taken. Once again swings big, once again a chance, this time no mistake done. Finally was Fuller once again targeting the stumps, going towards the same fielder, and a good catch taken. Praise from Meena Thapa for the inning of Sonu Devkota. Important 30 runs with 2 sixes. Bagmati have now lost 8 wickets, and they do have 2 balls more in this inning. How many they can get from that too? 132, that is a good total. Looking at the recent matches, 81 and 100, 3 runs were difficult to chase, means will be tricky definitely for Kosi to chase this one. Rijan Dhakal will have some swinging to do. Just 2 balls remaining. Has been a good over from Ganendra. Just 4 runs and a wicket. Definitely goes big, high in the air, and dropped once again, and that is boundary too. A result in an injury. Signals 4. How costly that would be. Look at that, straight away going for a big shot. That was obvious. 2 balls only left in the inning, and look at that, once again misjudging that. That was way behind. This time Sauzan Ghimire. Nevertheless, 4 important runs for Bagmati. Last ball of the inning coming up. Rijan Dhakal facing. Slower one, smacked away. Straight to the fielder, looking for that 2 runs, and will get that easily. 10 runs from this over as well. A good one for Bagmati. They have done well. Despite having a poor start, an awful one. They were 35 for 4 in the 7th over. The wicket kept falling in a regular interval, but at the end they have managed to post 138 runs for the loss of 8 wickets after 20 overs. That is the batting scorecard. Reed Gautam falling very quickly. The centurion of the previous match, Asutosh Giraiya, also not doing any damage, dismissed for 10. Subh Kansakar falling for 12. Then Ashok Paudel playing today's match, walked back for 2. Robin Joshi 13. Ishan Pandey had some partnership, scoring 31 runs, and at the later half they did well to post 138 runs. That is the bowling scorecard. 1 wicket taken by Firdaus Ansari. Shravan Yadav, the pick of a bowler, 3 wickets for 17 runs. Gyanendra Shrestha did well, 2 wickets for him, and Sauzan Ghimire and Deepesh Karnel got 1 wicket each. That is the match summary. After the first inning, Bagmati invited to bat first, posting 138 runs. Ishan Pandey top scored with 31, and Sonu Devkota, what an inning down the order, 30 runs for him. Shravan Yadav picked up 3 wickets. Gyanendra Shrestha got 2 as well. So Bagmati Province would be very happy with what they did with the bat in the later half of the tournament, in the later half of the match in fact, and that is the highlight of the first inning. And we will be coming back shortly with the chase. Kosi Province, they need 139 runs to win. Welcome back, everyone. This is the second inning of the first match of the fourth day of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. Bagmati Province and Kosi Province going against each other. Invited to bat first, Bagmati scored 138 runs for the loss of 8 wickets, and now Kosi are out chasing that total, looking for a win in the first match itself. They need 139 runs to win. Minas Thapa and Ankit Subedi, they are out in the middle. Whereas the left arm pacer Rizan Dhakal will be opening the bowling for Bagmati. The first ball of the chase, and straight away it starts with the boundary, square of the boundary, playing square, and a boundary straight away to start with. Minas Thapa. So many talk about Minas Thapa being out of the form during the men's PM Cup, and Kosi they had a tournament to forget during men's PM Cup. Minas Thapa also didn't had a great tournament, but in recently concluded inter-province men's cricket, he scored an 85 run knock in Bharatpur Chitwan. That was not enough for Kosi to win the match against Karnali, I reckon. Minas Thapa would be happy to continue what he did in Bharatpur, a different ground, different condition. The skipper Ankit Subedi, the other man in the non-striker end. Rizan Dhakal, we saw him doing very well in the previous match, was very economical during the power plays. This time just a bat on it and will be enough to go towards the boundary rope. Another boundary for Kosi. Look at that slower ball going away. Poor ball from Rizan Dhakal, and has been penalized for that. 2 boundaries, already a flying start. Bagmati 2 added 11 runs from the first over, but after that it was all wickets. That was not the ideal ball, the last one from Rizan. This time a good one, straight away targeting the stumps. A good ball once again. Minas Thapa just trying to get some bat on it. With Gautam on the frame there. Was dismissed cheaply in the first inning. It will be interesting to see how he will rotate his bowlers. Bagmati province, they do need a wicket if they want to defend this total. Only 138 runs on the board. We're talking about this tournament. In the first day, the both chasing teams won, and in the second day, it was both batting first teams that emerged victorious. And in the third day, it was chasing team once again. So, with the pattern, is it the day of the first batting team winning once again? We will get the answer very soon. That is the end of the first over as well. Kosi province 9 for none. Well, Ramnaresh Giri will be bowling the second over, and we were talking about the pattern of the tournament so far. First day, the chasing team winning, and second day, the one batting first winning both games, and in the third day, chasing team emerging victorious once again. The only defense target, they are 174 by Madhes and 198 by Bagmati. For now, Bagmati only have 138 runs to defend. Big job to do. Bowlers need to step up, pick a wicket. Good cricket from Minas Thapa. Minas wasn't in a great touch in Birat Nagar Kosi Province Trophy as well. All single digit score in the tournament. Oh, that will run away for a boundary once again. A glove on that, a bit of glove on that, is it? No, leg by signals the umpire. Will not go to Ankit Subedi's account, but will definitely go to Kosi's account. Oh, was clipping a thigh pad there. And a sloppy work there by the keeper. A regulation stop there for keeper, but fails to collect that. And is a much important boundary for Kosi Province. This time a good comeback from Ramnaresh Giri. Ankit Subedi is a very young leader. It's been a few times he has got the captaincy role of Kosi province. He had a good Kosi province trophy in Biratnagar. Scored 32 and 48 in 2 matches and was dismissed for a dock in 1 game. This time hooked away, 1 bounce and into the fence, another boundary. The boundaries are coming, they are coming easily for Kosi province. This time dropped slightly shorter by Ramnaresh Giri, going away, and Ankit Subedi not missing out on that. Good over so far for Kosi province. 10 runs already from this. One last ball yet to come from Ramnaresh. Bagmati need a wicket. They need early wickets. They need quick wickets. Good cricket once again. This time clipping towards the leg side and will run away for another boundary. Back to back from the bat of Ankit Subedi. Third one in this over. Very expensive from Ramnaresh. Fielder putting on a desperate dive, not being able to stop, and that concludes the second over. Kosi province are 23 without losing any wicket. Well, runs are coming quick for Kosi province, and at the moment I'm joined by Bipul Vatrai, a very talented person, dynamic, has been in this field for so long. Bipul, welcome to the commentary box. It's going easy for Kosi province at the moment.
Thank you, Sandeep. Thank you, Sandeep. Good morning to all the viewers. And yeah, just like you mentioned just now, Kosi province, they have had a good start already. 23 runs on the board after the completion of 2 overs. Well, Bagmati province, I personally feel they were 20 to 30 runs short of the par score here. This looks a very good wicket to bat on. It has been an easy going for both Minos Thapa and Ankit Subedi at the moment. And Bagmati province, they missed out on an opportunity here. After being invited to bat first, they didn't have the great start. But now we'll have to bounce back with the ball. And the reason Dagal will have to play a big role here.
Well, Bagmati's lower order batter did a great job. That is why they have a respectable total to defend, 138. I was thinking it would be tricky for Kosi to chase that one, but looking at the current scenario, it is looking very good for them. Minos Thapa and Ankit Subedi both batting on 9 runs each.
Yeah, Minos Thapa has been in some good touch recently. Scored an exciting 80 odd runs against Karnali province in the Inter-Province Men's T20 tournament. This time shorter one. Reason Dagal trying to attack the body line of Minos Thapa. He was not comfortable at all pulling that one. Just falls short of the fielder there at square leg Reason. Now Reason will have to be very careful with the areas in which he is trying to pitch the ball, because this looks a good surface. And if we compare the bowling attack of Kosi province, the medium pacer of Kosi province today morning, they were relying heavily on their slower ball and cutters, and that helped them as well. It was not easy even for Ishan Pandey, Sonu Devgota, who were batting so well, to hit those slower balls and cutters. And Bagmati bowlers, they will have to learn from that.
Yeah, they did great till the 14th over, but after that Bagmati managed to add 51 runs from the last 4 overs.
Yeah, talking about the bowling of Reason Dagal as well, the main strength of Reason Dagal is to swing the ball. If there's any sort of movement that he can extract off the pitch or in the air, Reason will celebrate that. He can take the ball away from the right hander with that angle and also bring it back towards them. will obviously look to find that the gap between the bat and pad if he can bring the ball back in towards the right-hander. And Ankit Subedi has been vulnerable in those areas. Even during the Prime Minister Cup Men's National T20 tournament, we saw that plenty happening. Once again, a short ball, but not the right line in which Reason was looking for. Easily held away by Ankit Subedi, and it runs towards down the fine leg line. Yet another boundary for the captain of Kosi Province, and they are on a roll here.
Well, Bagmati bowlers, they are bowling so many looseners going down the leg side, and that is why once again Reason Dhakal has been penalized for those short of ball in last over. Ramnaresh Giri did that in several occasions. Important boundary for Ankit.
Indeed, this is a very good start for Kosi Province. They are looking for a redemption here, especially in the national T20 tournaments and the national tournaments specifically, because if you see the history down the line in last few years, Kosi Province have had a very bad patch going through. They are in the phase of transition with a new player coming in, young player coming into the squad, someone like Ankit Thapa, a new captain in Ankit Subedi in fact, Minas Thapa there, another experienced player. Sujan Thapalia has been doing a great job for the side. He had a exciting Prime Minister Cup campaign. They also have someone like Bhupal Dangal, a very talented batsman who can bat down the order, someone like Soujan Gimire, an handy all-rounder in him. So they are a side field with a lot of young potential talents, but they will have to prove that in the national level tournaments like this.
Well, they did had a tournament to forget during Men's PM Cup, but this is a different format.
Yeah, and especially Sandeep talking about a side. If you are a young side, if you are a team which is in the phase of transition, you tend to struggle, especially in the longer format of the game. It's not easy to come and adapt directly into the 50-over format, but this is a 20-over format. So in 20 overs, even if one of your player can outplay the opponent, then you can win matches. And this format can be actually helpful for some team like Kosi Province.
Rightly pointed out, people. One big inning can change the entire scenario of the game in T20 cricket.
Yeah, and I feel that three of their batsmen, especially Ankit Subedi, Minas Thapa, and Sujan Thapalia, these three players will have to take the responsibility, especially in the batting. You also have someone like Firdaus Ansari, who has been playing in the team for a long period of time, but recently, if you see Firdaus Ansari, he has been used more as a bowling all-rounder by the team. He bats lower down the order, although he was used even at number 3 position during the PM Cup campaign, but that plan did not work out as well. So Kosi Province, they are looking to find the right combination. They are looking to find their perfect combination. Ankit and Minas opening, and then Sujan Thapalia at 1 down, and left-hander batsman at number 3 position. That can be a very handy option for the team.
Well, they do have some explosive batting of Sonu Ansari as well. Has been quiet for some time, but Ankit is not quite in the middle. Another boundary for him, people.
Captain Reed Gautam and Bagmati Province, they'll have to think very quickly here. The runs are flowing, the boundaries are leaking. Ramnaresh Giri has been expensive. Reason Dhakal bowled a decent over in the last over, but the entire pressure or the entire momentum which he created in that over has been released here. That was short, that was wide, asking to be punished, and Ankit Subedi rightfully punishes that one. Already on 17 of just 10 deliveries, Ankit Subedi. Luck favors the brave, they say, and it did so as well, Sandeep. Another boundary.
This time just defending it. Was trying to defend it, got outside edge, past the keeper, no sleep in place. Third man was in the circle as well.
Actually, he was looking to guide that one cheekily, Sandeep, if you notice there in the replay. He opened the face of the bat in the last moment. Yes, he was initially looking to defend that one, but as soon as he realized that the ball is closer to my body line, he opened the face of the bat and he knew that there was no fielder in the slip region. So as soon as he beats the wicket keeper, that was always going to be a boundary. This time a rash shot trying to wick it towards the leg side region. The ball wasn't there to be hit. Inside edges for a single. In fact, no run taken there. I beg your pardon. But 37 run opening partnership, and that That was what I was mentioning. Ankit Subedi, Minas Thapa and Susan Thapalia, these three top order batsmen, they will have to buckle up. They will have to lead from the front. They are the three who have a lot of experience in them, especially Ankit Subedi and Minas Thapa. They've been playing for the provincial side since a long time now. Once again, a fuller length ball driven towards the cover region. Single taken, good over for Kosi Province. 10 runs coming off it. After 4 overs, Kosi Province are flying up and high. 38 runs in the board already without any wicket. Oh, short ball, rightfully pulled away. One bounce over the boundary region, 4 runs. Gautam Kesi welcomed in style by Ankit Subedi. Bagmati Province, they will have to think very quickly here, as I mentioned in the last over. The medium pacer are going for plenty of runs. It's been an easy going for the batsmen of Kosi Province. 42 runs already in the board, Sandeep, and especially given the fact that you don't have that big a fund to spend. They just need 97 from 95 balls now. This match is slipping away from the hand of Bagmati very quickly here.
They need a quick wicket, as we talked. They need a quick wicket and regular time as well. Not a big target they set in the first inning. And Ankit Subedi is looking very comfortable in the middle. 26 runs is what he has got.
Ankit Subedi batting on 26 of 14. He looks in good touch here. Minas Thapa playing a very good hand, playing that second fiddle role. Knowing that your captain in the other end is smacking the bowlers. He is in the zone. Let him bat in the way which he is batting. I can play a second fiddle role here. That's what experience brings you. That's what experience does to you. Very good partnership in the top of the order for Kosi Province. And mind you, they are playing their first game here in the event. We saw Karnali Province struggling very badly yesterday against Lumbini Province. And I was talking after the match to the players, and they said that this is our first game of the tournament. It will take some time for us to get into the zone. But the story looks completely different for Kosi Province here, Sandeep.
Looks like they have come up with a good planning. They won the toss, decided to bowl first. Looking at the pitch, bowlers did a great job. Apart from last few overs, they had a good bowling, and now openers doing a great job. 42 runs stand already. A bit of problem with the ball, as it seems.
Always an issue here at the Mulbani International Cricket Ground, especially with the short dimension of the field and not much of the space outside the ground. It takes a bit of time for the ball to arrive back when it's hit for a boundary or a 6. And also the precaution from the umpire, they will have to check the ball every time it goes out of the playing surface. They will have to check the condition of the ball and verify that it's good to play again. The process has been done and we are set to go once again. Captain Reed Gautam will have a lot of thinking to do. Gautam Kesi has a very good slower ball, Sandeep. I have noticed that. We can rely on those slower balls, just like how Kosi Province bowler did today this morning. But that's not the discipline that Bagmati wants from you. Drifting down the leg side, signaled as a wide. Robin Joshi there, telling to his bowler, come outside the off stump region, make him drive, ball those cutters, mix it up properly. Once again drifting down the leg stump, and it's short ball as well. Punished away is the captain Ankit Subedi, and gone for a boundary. In fact, it's a maximum as well. 15 ball, 32 runs. Ankit Subedi is truly on fire here.
Well, that was once again a loosener one going down the leg side. And Ankit Subedi is playing that pull shot very well. First 6 of this inning.
I was talking about Ankit Subedi just a couple of overs back, Sandeep. We saw that during the men's PM Cup campaign. Ankit Subedi was trapped regularly when he was trying to drive the ball. When the medium pacer were pitching the ball further up, asking him to drive. Initially, in his first few balls, he tends to struggle there. His front foot doesn't come properly towards the line of the ball, and he tends to play it away from the body line. That has been a problem here, but Bagmati province looks like they have not yet noticed that. They have been bowling short balls, they have been bowling the ball which are drifting down the leg stump, and that's not troubling Ankit at all. What an inning already here from the captain. Comfortably guiding Kosi province in this chase. The fans will be erupting in joy to see Kosi province play in this fashion.
Easy picking for him so far, no risk at all in that shot, and the keeper is brought short to the stump, and once again the same shot of delivery, same shot of shot, and same result as well. Another boundary for Ankit Subedi. He's flying high at Mulpani cricket ground. Look at that, once again going down the leg side into the body this time, but not missing out on that pull shot, Ankit.
This is some ordinary bowling and some ordinary planning for Bagmati province here. They're not learning from their mistakes. Each and every medium pacer, apart from especially Reezan Dagal, who have come to bowl, both Ram Naresh Giri and Gautam KC, they are constantly bowling those short balls. They are constantly bowling those balls which are drifting down the leg stump. Maybe the plan is to target the body line with those short ball, but that's not working at all. They will have to find their next one. They will have to find the plan B very, very quickly here if they want to survive in this context. Once again, this time outside off stump, trying to drive, and Ankit Subedi once again falls while trying to drive a ball.
That is what you said earlier, Vipul, and that is what Gautam did, and that is what has worked for him.
I'd like to see the replay once again, especially after we get the graphics of Ankit Subedi going down. And if you notice in that replay, Sandeep, just like I mentioned a couple of minutes back, while trying to drive the ball, the front foot of Ankit Subedi doesn't come toward the line of the ball properly. You can see that in the replay once again if we get that. It will be my gentle request to the production unit. If we can see that replay once again, we can notice that the front foot, which is very, very key attractor while a batsman is trying to drive the ball, Ankit Subedi's front foot doesn't come toward the line of the ball, and he ends up playing it away from the body, slicing it up, and an easy catch there. Bagmati province finally with the breakthrough, and in walks the big man Sujan Thapalia.
Was in great form during the men's PM Cup, was highly praised during the tournament, also got a call off a Nepal A side. A left-handed batter coming in at number 3, a great asset for Kosi province.
Bagmati province, they have just got a wicket here. Sujan Thapalia, he loves playing the pacers. He can slog his spinners as well. Now, a thing we noticed with Sujan Thapalia during that men's PM Cup campaign is that he tends to struggle with the short ball. If you have got that pace, you can trap him with those short deliveries. Can we see Reezan Dagal coming back for an over spell here? Maybe one over from Reezan Dagal, especially trying to hit Sujan Thapalia in that body line. It will be interesting to see who bowls the next over.
Well, I'm smelling a spinner after this one, but Captain Reed Gautam has really introduced a spinner in the power play.
Maybe we can see Ishan Pandey if Sujan Thapalia bats from his end. Reed has always been a captain who likes to go with the matchup. We saw that plenty of often in that men's PM Cup edition. He was constantly using Ishan Pandey as an off-spin option, or even Bipin Acharya, who was a part of his squad back then when left-handed batsmen were batting there. Sujan Thapalia, the new batsman in for Kosi province. the southpaw hailing from Zappa district. And Zappa district in recent time has produced a lot of talents, especially if you see the camp of Kosi Province Sandeep.
Including one who is talking in the commentary box.
Not a talent though.
And that is the end of the 5th over as well. Kosi Province there 54 for 1. Well, like Bipul said in the previous over, rightly Ishan Pandey has been introduced to bowl the last over of the power play.
Yeah, and it's a good thinking as well, because you have a left-handed batsman batting there. Obviously Minas Thapa is on strike, but at some point in this over, Susan Thapalia will come to strike. And for Minas Thapa, Ishan Pandey will switch to round the wicket. Will try to ball with that angle. Ishan Pandey can generate a lot of drift in his off spin. We have seen that plenty often. Straight away a drift there. And it's because of the revolution that he gives to the ball. The reps he generates through the finger. Ishan loves his off spin bowling. Let me tell you. We have told it plenty of time. This time Minas Thapa trying to slog that one up in the air. And Captain Rit Gautam does no mistake at all. Ishan Pandey comes, Ishan Pandey strikes. Once again, it's the Ishan Saklin Pandey who does the off-spinning trick for Bagmati Province. Look at that, drifting away from the right-handed batsman, and then a bit of turn at the end moment. Minas was trying to go hard towards the leg side region, ends up slashing that one straight to the fielder at point, and Rit Gautam does no mistake at all. Minas Thapa goes after scoring 11 of 13 balls. Caught by Rit Gautam of Ishan Pandey.
Well, Minas was expecting a turn towards the stump, but that was going away. That is why he mistimed the ball in the air and has been dismissed. The matchup, the different matchup has worked. Ishan was brought into the attack for Susan Thapalia. Instead, he gets a wicket off big Minas Thapa.
Sonu Ansari, the hard-hitting Sonu Ansari is out in the middle. Captain Rit having a bit of chat with the umpire there. Not really sure what's the concern. All in good mood though. Well, Sonu Ansari now. They will have to build a partnership here, both Sonu and Susan. They both can whack the ball, they both can hit big shot whenever it's needed. But it is about the temperament, it is about the patience, which as a batsman you can show. 2 wickets have been down. They need 85 more runs from 88 balls. Not a big task. They will have to be careful with the shots they play. You can't lose another wicket here. You can't let Bagmati Province come back completely in this game. They have already had 2 wickets in 2 overs here.
Another one wicket can really bring Bagmati in this contest. And Ishan Pandey slow in the air this time, confusing Sonu Ansari.
Well, Sonu Ansari has been a hard hitter of the ball. He loves to whack the ball. Can he smack both his spinner and medium pacer? And especially, if you talk about the cricket of Kosi Province, the cricket tournaments and the selection tournaments being played in that region, most of the district level tournaments or even the regional tournaments, they are held in mat wickets. And Sonu Ansari batting in mat wickets is a different breed altogether. But here it is different challenge. Good over so far from Ishan Pandey. Just in fact 4 balls, no run conceded at all, already a wicket of it. And Sonu Ansari straight away he was trying to slog that one, not necessary at all. This has been the problem with Kosi Province, Sandeep. They show a glimpse of hope to everyone and then they fade away. This has been the storyline of Kosi Province in the last few national tournaments.
Well, wanted to play with the field that time around, taking an advantage of power play, but not the case.
Good over. Excellent over from Isan Pandey. Just a run conceded and a wicket of it. After 6 overs, Kosi Province, they are 55 for 2. Well, we are in the day number 4 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. It's a tournament with 7 provinces participating, played in the league format. The top 2 after the league stage will advance to play the final, which will be played on 16th of this month, 16th of Baisakh, here at Mulbani Cricket Ground. The tournament being organized by GaneshMan Singh Foundation, which has been doing pretty good work, especially in the field of sports and social development in the past few years. And Gautam Kessi will continue bowling from one end into its second over. Expensive, but he took that important wicket of Ankit Subedi in his first over. 16 runs conceded in that over. Kosi Province are 55 for 2, chasing a target of 139 runs. The required run rate is just 6 runs per over, but they have lost 2 wickets in the last 2 overs, so they will have to be careful and look to build partnership here. They'll have to go through a phase of rebuilding here. Susan Thapalia and Sonu Ansari, the left and right hand combination out there in the middle for them. The required run rate is never a concern for them, especially because of the way their bowlers bowled today after winning the toss. And these are good tactics from Bagmati Province. They have brought keeper up to the stumps. Robin Joshi is keeping close to the stump. So what that does is, it doesn't allow the batsman to step out and play Gautam Kessi freely. Gautam doesn't offer that much space at all. So it can be a good option, especially if you can bring that keeper up, and they have done that as well. Once again defended off the pitch itself. Good diving stop in his on follow through. Good start for Gautam Kessi in this over now. Once again outside off stump, trying to sweep that one towards the square leg region. No connection at all. Sonu Ansari is feeling a bit of pressure out there in the middle. Bit of maturity is needed here. Susan Thapalia will have to go and have a regular conversation with Sonu Ansari. There's no need of big shot here. They can rely on single and doubles for couple of overs here on. This is good cricket. This is what it is needed for Kosi Province at the moment. Susan Thapalia defends that one and scampers through for a single here. Good over from Gautam Kessi as well. Just 2 runs conceded. Bagmati Province, they will be happy until and unless the opposition batsmen are taking single and double here. And Kosi Province won't be too much sad about it as well. The required run rate, it's never going to be an issue because you are not chasing that a big total. I already mentioned that Kosi Province look, in fact Bagmati Province, they look 20 to 30 run short of the average score. And it's been a competitive tournament, Sandeep, so far. Almost every team, because this tournament is being played in the T20 format, it feels that each and every team can beat each and every team here.
Exactly, this is a T20 cricket, and I was talking about the streak too. In the first day, both chasing teams won the game, and in the second day of the tournament, it was batting first team who won the both game, and yesterday also both games were won by the chasing team. And I was saying, is it the day of batting first once again, but not looking good for Bagmati at the moment.
I think chasing is always a good thing, especially in a ground which doesn't have a big dimension. Mulpani cricket ground here, hardly that 65 to 70 meter boundaries. So if you have that batting capacity, if you have that batting lineup, if you have that firepower in you, I think chasing should not be an issue here. I feel the chasing can be an easier option rather than batting first, because batting first you don't have an idea on what exactly is going to be a good score. You'll always have to be in hit and trial with the conditions and how the pitch is playing on the particular day. This time fuller length ball, Sonu Ansari was trying to drive that one, ends up hitting with the toe end of the bat. Sonu is facing a lot of dot balls that will eventually add pressure in him. This time it was a good call from Susan Thapalia. Quickly scampers through for a single, and Reith is not happy with his fielding.
Well, Sonu is highly relying on his big shots only. The T20 cricket is not all about big hittings and big shots. Single and doubles, that too also play a big role in it.
Now finally here's the matchup. Ishan Pandey was initially brought to bowl to the left-handed Susan Thapalia in the previous over. Instead he ended up removing the right-handed Minas Thapa. Now after 3 balls in this over, Susan is on strike and Ishan immediately beats him outside of stump. No turn whatsoever. It was a straighter ball skidding through. Susan was playing for the turn. And Ishan Pandey is a very, very clever bowler, Sandeep. Oh, this time smack down the ground. That's the raw batting power of Susan Thapalia. If you bowl something in his arc, he can smack you whole day. We saw that plenty in the men's PM Cup. This was a flighted one outside of stump. Susan got a good look of it, removed his front leg and then smacked it down the ground. What a shot from the big man.
Ishan definitely invited Susan there to hit, because there was a long one in place, was hit there too, but just clearing the field was good thinking. But Susan Thapalia getting better of Ishan Pandey at that moment.
After 8 overs, Kosi Province, they are 65 for 2. Now there is a change in bowling. Spinners getting to ball. It's going to be, is it going to be Subhash Khatri? I believe so. Yeah, it's going to be Subhash Khatri, who's been introduced into the attack. And you can see that in the replay, the last 6 which Susan Thapalia hit to Ishan Pandey in the last over. Subhash Khatri had a good day with the ball in the previous match. Bagmati Province, they registered a win. Asutosh Giri making that century. Subhash Khatri with that 3-wicket haul. Once again outside of stump, in fact, coming from corner of the popping crease there, Subhash Khatri.
Sonu Ansari playing a drive at that moment, and now we have another matchup. Left-handed bowler bowling against the left-handed batter.
There's a bit of issue with the scoreboard there. Will be fixed shortly. Oh, this time it was way outside of stump. Rightfully called as a wide ball by umpire Himal Giri. You can see there Subhash Khatri is trying to ball away from the arc of Susan Thapalia. He knows if his ball is somewhere near to the hitting arc of Susan Thapalia, he will obviously smack you. Trying to go in that defensive mode. Not a big fan of that. If you can attack even here and get Susan Thapalia out, you will always be in contention. This time comes over the wicket and again balls wide outside of stump. Signaled wide by the umpire. 3 wide in a row now. And Rit Gautam surely have a bit of chat with his left arm spinner. And it was a big call taken by Bagmati Province as well, picking up Subhas Bhandari. A few other options. This time played towards the cover region. There's a fielder out there. Will just be a single. Subhas Khatri, it's been a mixed sort of over from him. And every time Subhas has balled in the stumps line, trying to target at stumps, while Sonu is batting, he has comfortably driven it down the ground. Nice little partnership going on here between Sonu Ansari and Susan Thapalia.
Three fielders protecting the leg side region at the deep, long on mid wicket, and also at deep square leg. Wide gap in that point region. Still Subhas turning it away. The dot ball will end the over. The 9th over comes to a close. Kosia 71 for 2. Ishan Pandey, he will continue, will bowl the 3rd over in a row. Still optimistic about that matchup. This time rightly played by Sonu Ansari will be a single that brings Susan Thapalia into the strike. We're talking about Ishan Pandey's bowling. Very clever. Usually a quicker bowler, can skid the ball as well. Sometimes pulls back the length, slow in the air as well, invites the batter. Kosi Province, they do have a good score on the board so far. Oh, this time a loud appeal. Turning away signals Ishan Pandey himself. "72 for 2 is what Kosi have got so far. This time a good ball once again. Susan guiding that for a single. No pressure whatsoever for them at the moment. Dealing with single and double. Last boundary came in the 8th over when Susan smacked a 6 against Ishan himself. A good ball once again. So many dot balls in the previous 2 overs. Captain Reed will be very happy from the bowling lately. And now it is the end of the 10th over as well. Kosi, they are 73 for 2 and they require 66 runs from the last 60 balls. And it's time for the players to be re-energized. It will be a drinks break. Well, Subhash Khatri continuing will be bowling the first over after the drinks break. Kosi Province playing their first match of the tournament, chasing a target of 139 runs in the first match. And this time Susan Thapalia brings out the big shot and will be a 6 runs from the big man. We were talking about the matchup between left-handed spinner and left-handed batter. Subhash Khatri continuously bowling outside off. Susan Thapalia reading it well this time, and he smacks a 6. Once again was going for a big hit, but rightly mixed up by Subhash Khatri. That is why not the better connection. Just 1 run. Kosi are playing their first match in the tournament, and at the current moment heading towards a win as well. Will be a moral boost victory for them in the first match. It's always great winning the first match of the tournament. Also important match for Bagmati as well. They have already lost 1 in 2 matches. Once again turning it away. Plays that cut shot. Reed Gautam there to stop. Good over so far for Kosi. 1-6 in that. 2 singles. Once again turning it away from the batter, and will be a dot ball to end the over. Kosi Province, they are 81 for 2 after 11. Ishan Pandey definitely will bowl the last over. His last over of the match has been very economical and has got 1 wicket as well. That's high in the air, might get 2. A collision once again with the keeper, but manages to hold on that. A big collision there with the keeper. Ishan Pandey looks in a trouble but has got the wicket. Medical team quickly running for the treatment. That was Fuller, high in the air. Look at that, first time against the non-striker batter, and then again with the keeper. Very good catch. A second wicket for Ishan Pandey. Kosi Province, they lose their third wicket. They are 81 for 3 after 11.2. We can see that in the replay as well. A collision between the keeper and Ishan Pandey at the end. Keeper doing the catching. A bit of talk between Ishan Pandey and keeper Robin Joshi. But rightly so. Third wicket for Bagmati Province. They need more. Firdaus Ansari is the new batter in the crease. And to inform you all, Nepal, the Nepalese national cricket team, is also playing the semi-final match of ACC Men's Premier Cup against UAE. That is being held in Oman. Straight away starts with a single, taps it and runs for it. Firdaus Ansari once again, right hand left hand combination in the crease for Kosi Province. Well, Ishan Pandey was introduced for Susan Thapalia, but instead has already removed 2 different batters, Sonu Ansari, and the first one was Meena Thapa. Targeting that stump, Susan Thapalia, very cool and composed. A single run taken as well. The required run rate is rising a bit, but has not been the problem so far. This time Firdaus Ansari swings, but will just be a one. Another good over from Ishan Pandey, a wicket and 3 runs from it. He has done his job from the bowling. 4 overs, 13 runs conceded for 2 wickets. Kosi Province are 84 for 3 after 12. it will be spin to continue. Sonu Depkota has been introduced to bowl the 13th over of the match. Has been introduced a bit late in this contest. Was in discomfort while batting in the first inning. This time Firdaus Ansari straight away welcoming Sonu Depkota with a big shot, and that is the maximum. What a shot to welcome the new bowler. Sonu bowling wide outside the off stump, was turning away as well. Firdaus has a great reach to that ball and smacks it for a 6. "49 runs is what they need. They do have 47 balls for that." Turning away this time will be a wide. Once again driving the ball towards long off region. In fact, extra cover there it was. Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship 7th match it is between Kosi and Bagmati. Every team will play against each other, and at the end the top 2 teams with the most points will play in the final. Once again Susan Thapalia playing that slog sweep, is very good at it. Powerful hands as well. And what a over this is turning out to be for Kosi. Once again was turning away. Susan Thapalia is a strong man. Powerful arms. Put away for 4 runs. Once again turning it away from the batter. Wide delivery called by the umpire. Expensive over. 12 runs already. And they're running for a 2. Chance of a run out. A better throw could have done the damage there, but not the case. And they collect 2 more runs. The opening inning of Ankit Subedi has made things a lot easier for Kosi batters. Kosi's middle order batter. Ankit scored 36 runs with a healthy strike rate. 17 ball is what he needed for that 36 runs. That is why Kosi are in comfortable position. Apart from him, Susan Thapalia is also doing well. 21 ball 23. Now they just need to drive the inning long. Required run rate is below 6. That is not the problem at all. 100 run up for Kosi, 39 runs more required for their first victory in the first game itself. Susan Thapelia launches that over, will be 2 or 3 bounds before reaching the fielder Ishan Pandey, fielding at long on region. Subhash Khatri was brilliant in the previous match, picked up 3 wickets. A slight change in the field for him as a right-handed batter. Firdaus Ansari comes into the strike. Always difficult for bowler adjusting the line and length and also a fielding when there is left hand right hand combination. This time Firdaus Ansari trying to be cheeky, but it's Subhash Khatri who will be rewarded for that. Wicket number 4 for Bagmati Provincials. Look at that, shuffling around at the end, going far from this stump, trying for that paddle, eventually clipping the off stump, and that is wicket number 4 for Bagmati. Firdaus Ansari walks back for 10 runs, but that man on the screen, Susan Thapelia, is still in the crease. We can see that in the replay. Was trying to play with the field, but when you miss such balls, it is always going to be a trouble. He wasn't in the comfortable position to play that shot as well. Ball was turning towards the stump, was expecting a straighter. Subhash Khatri gets his first wicket, and that brings Shravan Yadav into the crease. Shravan had a great day with the ball. Now he need to contribute something with the bat as well. Oh my God, that is 2 in 2 for Subhash Khatri. Is this the start of turnaround? 5 wicket is down. Kosi Province all of a sudden on back foot now. Look at that, just trying to guide the ball towards third man region. Wicket keeper was excited, and yes, says the umpire, that is the 5th wicket down for Kosi. After 14, they are 101 for 5. That 2 ball, 2 wicket brings Deepesh Kandil into the crease, and a new bowler introduced, Sup Kansakar. And what a great acrobatic fielding there from Rizan Dhakal. Oh, that is not a good piece of fielding there from Bagmati. Rizan Dhakal did his best to save 1 run, but they have run 4. Rizan Dhakal will not be happy with that. An overthrow costing 1 extra run, was going down the leg side, rightly pulled away, and look at that effort from Rizan Dhakal. They took 3, and at the end 1 run more from overthrow, costing 4 runs in that. "33 runs needed, 5 wickets in hand." Subkansakar is the new bowler introduced. Deepesh Karnal can be the man who can rotate the strike. He's a short guy but can bat well as well. Run a ball 32 required from the current situation. Susan Thapalia is there, then it will not be a problem for Kosi. Bagmati need few more wickets from here. Look at that. Deepesh Karnal, he can bat first ball, and it's a big mix up there. Could be a run out and a fumble from the keeper. Oh, what just happened there? Could have been the 6th wicket for Bagmati Province, but that is not the case. Keeper fumbles it. We can see that in the replay. Slight hesitation for the second run, and there a clean pickup would have resulted to a 6th wicket for Bagmati Province. Deepesh Karnal survives, and it's end of the 15th over. Kosi Province, they are 110 for the loss of 5 wickets. Subhash Khatri gets the ball, will be bowling the hat-trick ball, picked up 2 in 2 in the previous over. There we go, hat-trick ball for Subhash Khatri against Susan Thapalia. Nicely dealt with that, will be a single run. Deepesh Karnal in the strike now, plays the spin really well, sweeps it straight to the long on fielder, will be one. Good spell from Subhash Khatri once again. Bagmati Province, it will be difficult for them to seal the final spot after, if they lose this game. But you never know, it's a long tournament. They still have 3 more games to play after this one. 1 win and 1 loss in the played 2 matches so far. Or tries to play big shot, is and will run away for a boundary. Much needed one for Kosi. Dipesh Karnal would be very happy. Comes across, look at that. Following the batter, Subhash Khatri, but still got an ace, and that runs down for a boundary. 7 run has come already in this over. Will be more. A big shot. Will be at least 2. Good running between the wicket. Sujan Thapalia screaming for that second run, and a good over once again for Kosi Province. 9 runs coming from the last over of Subhash Khatri. 25 for 2 from Subhash. 4 over. Partnership 18 run already between these two. Kosi Province, they are 119 for 5 after 16. Subh Kansakar was a bit expensive in this previous over. We will continue to bowl the 17th over. A mix up once again, but will not be a problem. Now it's sleeping away slowly for Bagmati Province. No! I was saying it is sleeping away for Bagmati, but not yet, sir, says Subh Kansakar. A big fish. Sujan Thapalia departs. Wicket number 6 for Bagmati Province. They are right back in the game after that wicket. 4 wickets is what they need now. Sujan Thapalia departs for 32 runs, bowled out by Subh Kansakar. Was trying to go big. No needed of that big shot at the moment, but look at that, a shorter one, completely bamboozled. Sujan Thapalia with a low bounce, was expecting a bit of bounce in that, but kept low, and wicket number 6 has fallen. Dipesh Karnal now will be joined by Samir Karki. Still 20 runs away. 6 wickets down. Can Kosi Province do it, or will it be Bagmati? Dot, dot and a wicket. Good start to the over for Subh Kansakar. New batter in the crease. What will he do? Balls wider. A loud appeal from both the keeper and the bowler, but umpire is not interested. Look at that. A bit of turn there. Straight away a loud appeal. Umpire not agreed. They are at least creating a chance now, making difficult for Kosi Province. This time a full toss one will easily be a single. Not the kind of delivery you ball when just 19-20 runs are required to win, but still just 1 run in that last delivery. Will be interesting to see who will hands the ball to bowl the next over, the 18th over of the match. You have Rizan Dhakal, Ramnaresh Giri and Gautam Kesi also have bowled 2 overs each. Sonu Debkota has only bowled 1 today. Subhash Khatri and Ishan Pandey have already bowled full 4 overs. That was the loud appeal one. We can see that straight away bowler. Huge appeal. Can't believe the umpire gives not out on that. A tight over from Sub Kansaka once again. 1 run and a wicket in that. Kosi are 120 for 6 after 17. 19 runs needed from 18 balls. Eighteenth over of the match, and Captain Reed Gautam rightly giving the ball to his premium pace bowler Rizan Dhakal. 19 runs, 18 balls will not be easy for Kosi now. They have already lost 6 wickets. Shravan Kisku, Sauzan Ghimire and Gyanendra Shrestha are the next batter to come. Oh, good ball to start with. A slower one. Straight to the pads. Brings Deepesh Kandil in the strike. Has played 7 balls. Scored 1 boundary. 10 runs for him. Bagmati bowlers has done great work so far to pull themselves back in the contest once it was all over for them, but the spinners in the middle over did a great job bringing them back in the contest. A loud appeal, and yes, says the umpire. Took a time for him to raise that finger. Rizan Dhakal is a happy man. Once again targeting that stump, bowling line to line. And Deepesh Kandil trying to play the cross bat shot, missing out on it. Important wicket. Important wicket for Bagmati Province. 7 wicket is down. We are up for a thriller here at Mulpani Cricket Ground. Deepesh Kandil trapped LBW by Rizan Dhakal. Walks back for 10. 121 for 7. 17.2 overs. 16 balls remaining. 18 more runs to get to the target. Indeed a tricky situation. Not easy now for Kosi. Sauzan Ghimire is the new batter in at number 9. Rizan Dhakal runs. Oh, going away, and will be another precious dot ball. Good job there from Reezan Dhakal. Now the required run rate has gone up more than the current run rate for the first time in the game. "18 more runs to win." Shuffles around. Thankfully, there is a third man placed for Bagmati, else it would have been a boundary for Kosi. This time a cutter once again beating the batter. Another important dot ball. What an over this is turning out to be from Reezan Dhakal. Captain Reed Gautam bringing him back for the 18th over. And then Reezan delivering it. Turning away from the batter. Beating him completely. Just 2 runs from this one. And a wicket as well. Last ball of the 18th. What can Sami do? Comes around and will be an easy catch. Subkansaka takes an easy catch at the mid wicket. And the 8th wicket has fallen for Kosi. All of a sudden it is Bagmati who is on top of the game. Simple catch for the fielder. Samir Karki trying his best to get it over the boundary, not getting better connection, and will be the one to be dismissed. Kosi there 122 for 8 after 18 overs. Ramnaresh Giri will bowl the penultimate over. 17 runs required from 12 balls. We are up for a thriller. Can we see the first super over of the tournament? White ball to start with. According to the playing condition of the tournament, we will have super over until we get the result. Players will, I beg your pardon, teams will not share the point. If the final score is tied, we will go for the super over. This time deep in the back foot, trying to pull that dot ball. Ramnaresh Giri, very experienced, has been in this sort of situation so many times. We have seen him bowling in those tricky situations so many times in franchise cricket too. But can he do it now for Bagmati? Oh, going for that cheeky shot, looking for the scoop, trying to go over the fine leg fielder, but failing to do so. Not easy for the tailenders. Not easy, especially when there is someone with high experience bowling the 19th over. And Rizan Dhakal to bowl the last over for sure. This time once again looking for the same shot. Ramnaresh Giri is rewarded with the wicket. What a turnaround this from Bagmati province. Now they are the one on the front foot. Wicket number 9. Susan Ghimire departs for 1, bowled out by Ramnaresh Giri. Kosi province, they had a very good start in this game. Ankit Subedi yielded a fine start for the team. But the others failing to contribute well in that. That is why they are in this situation. The spinners pulling it back for Bagmati, and now the pacers doing the rest in the death. Gyanendra Shrestha is the last man. A wild swing straight away, good bounce on that. Ramnaresh Giri is not messing around. Another dot ball. Clueless, the Kosi tailenders. What to do? How are we getting runs? Well, 16 runs more required from 8 balls. Wide of the stump once again. A dot ball once again. And they have taken a single there. Very good match awareness. Keeper hit the stump. That was called as not out. The non-striker saw that and calls for a single. Seven ball, 15 run. Last ball of the over. Well driven and well driven for a boundary. Oh, what an end to the penultimate over. Started with the wide, a wicket in the third ball, and a 4 to close out the penultimate over. Was a slower ball once again. Much needed boundary for Kosi. Last over will be bowled by Rizan Dhakal. 11 runs to defend for him. Gyanendra Shrestha on strike. If the score is tied, then we will be going for the first super over of the tournament. Last ball, last over in fact, 11 runs to get, 6 balls is what Kosi have. Gyanendra Shrestha on strike. First ball drops shorter, trying to pull that. Subhash Khatri is there at the third man. 1 run to start with. Shravan Kisku scored a boundary in the last ball of the 19th over and is now on strike. Rizan Dhakal has only conceded 17 from his 3.1. This time high in the air. This could be it. This could be it for Bagmati, but drops in no man's land. And guess what? The Kosi batters, they took 2 runs on that. Oh, that could have been a wicket, but 2 more runs for Kosi. 8 runs, 4 balls, anything can happen. All 3 result possible from here. Kosi can win, Bagmati can win, or we are going for a super over as well. Slower ball once again. Shravan Kisku swinging it. But Reason Dhakal's slower ball getting better of Shravan Kisku there. They still have 3 balls left for that 8 runs. Here we go, 4th ball. Once again a slower one, fuller one. Once again the batter swinging, missing it. Kosi, they now need boundaries in both balls. 8 runs is what they get. What a turnaround this from Bagmati bowlers. High praise for the spinners during the middle overs. And now pacers doing the rest. This time swings again and a dot ball again. What a bowling this from Reason Dhakal. 3 consecutive dot balls in this clutch situation. Reason Dhakal coming up clutch in the last over. Now a legal ball will do the job for Bagmati. They will get 2 wins in a row. A tensed dugout there, Kosi. That's high in the air. Subh Kansakar once again has some catching to do and does well to get hold of it. A wicket in the last ball of the inning, and it's Bagmati Province who end up on the winning side. A brilliant turnaround from them to win this game by 7 runs. What a bowling display in the later half of the game. Kosi Province, they have themselves to blame for this loss. Reed Gautam will be very happy with the performance his bowlers put on. Bagmati Province, they won by 7 runs. They were invited to bat first in the morning, and they could add only 138 runs on the board. In response, Kosi Province, they had a brilliant start. Ankit Subedi yielding that fine start for his side. 17 ball 36. Susan Thapalia also contributing 32 runs. But no other batters. Look at that. Look at that. We have a batting scorecard here. 131 runs bowled out. Start from Ankit Subedi, electrifying one. Susan Thapalia also contributing 32 runs. But no other batters doing any special for them. That is why they fell short in this contest. Was not a big target to chase. I was talking about chasing would be tricky in this wicket. And rightly so. Kosi Province, they fell short by 7 runs. 14 extras is what Bagmati bowlers gave away. And there is the bowling card. Reason Dhakal, the pick of a bowler. 3 wickets for him in 4 overs. Also Ishan Pandey and Subhas Khatri, the spinners, doing very well. Picked up 2 wickets each. Ramnaresh Giri, Gautam Kesi 1 wicket each. Whereas Subh Kansakar, the game changer, 10 runs conceded for his 2 overs. Also picked up 1 wicket. And there is the match summary. Bagmati Province being invited to bat first, scored 138 runs. Ishan Pandey and Sonu Devkota, the top 2 scorers, 31 and 30 runs respectively. Shravan Yadav got 3 wickets for Kosi. In response, Kosi Province being bowled out in the last ball of the chase, and Bagmati winning by 7 runs. Ankit Subedi, the top scorer for Kosi, with 36 runs, whereas Rizan Dhakal grabbed 3 wickets. Ishan Pandey and Subhas Khatri also got 2 wickets each. And that is the back-to-back victory for Bagmati Province. Kosi Province, they have faced a defeat in the very first match. That is the highlight of this interesting thriller contest between these two sides. We will leave you with that highlight until we come back with a post-match presentation shortly. I'd like to welcome everyone to the post-match presentation between the match of Bagmati province and Kosi province. Well, what a thriller we just witnessed. प्रतियोगिताको चौथो दिन आज पहिलो खेलमा पहिलो ब्याटिङको निम्तो पाएको बागमतीले 138 रन बनाउन सफल भएको थियो भने जवाफमा कोसीलाई मात्र 131 रनमा समेट्दै 7 रनको निकै नै उत्कृष्ट विजयी हात पार्न सफल भएको छ र पोस्ट म्याच प्रेजेन्टेसनमा यति बेला प्लेयर अफ द म्याच अवार्ड प्रदान गर्ने बेला भइसकेको छ र त्यो अवार्ड प्रदान गर्नको लागि आज हामीसँग हुनुहुन्छ बसन्त सत्यालज्यू, उहाँ टेक्निकल कमिटीमा पनि हुनुहुन्छ बागमती प्रोभिन्स क्रिकेट एसोसिएसनको, सरलाई म यहाँ निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु। So many contention for the player of the match today, but it is Ishan Pandey who wins it for his all-round performance. 31 runs with the bat and then 2 wickets, 2 crucial wickets. चेक पनि प्रदान गरिदिनु हुन म हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु ईशानलाई। A bit of a smile and a photo for Ishan. Thank you, sir. थोरै कुराकानी गर्न चाहन्छु ईशानसँग। Ishan, back-to-back win and a player of the match award for you as well. कस्तो छ feeling?
It feels good. अब win important हो आफ्नो individual भन्दा पनि. This man of the match goes to all the 14-15 players. We have all the squad. अनि यो possible थिएन if हामी सँगै बसेर एफर्ट नलगाएको भए यो possible हुँदैन थियो.
बिहान अलिकति धेरै बल लिनुभयो हैन ब्याटिङ गर्नलाई। बिहानको कन्डिसनमा के ब्याटिङ अलिकति डिफिकल्ट थियो?
कन्डिसन्स पनि अब बिहान मूलपानीमा सधैँभरि हामीलाई थाहै छ हैन सबैलाई, तर क्रेडिट्स टु कोशी हैन, दे बोल्ड रियली वेल, दे युज द कटर्स एन्ड पेस अफ फ्रम द बल रियली वेल, दे बोल्ड रियली वेल।
13 for 2 इन द बलिङ एज वेल, त्यसको बारेमा थोरै समराइज गरिदिनु।
आइ एम नट अ बॉलर, तर टिमलाई चाहिएको बेला चाहिँ आई ट्राई टु कन्ट्रिब्युट एनी हाउ हैन। अब आई जस्ट डिड माई जब, द्याट्स इट।
कङ्ग्रेचुलेसन्स।
थ्याङ्क यू।
So that's all from the post-match presentation between the match of Bagmati province and Kosi province. We will come up shortly with another exciting match. Keep watching Kastamandap Gold.
राज प्रसाद भित्र छ
जित्ने नै रहेको छ आजको प्लानिङ
के हुन्छ
अघिल्लो खेलमा ब्याटिङ चलेन होइन सानो स्कोर लक
थ्याङ्क यू
टस जित्नु भयो खेलहरू
हेरेर थिएन गेमहरू यसमा लो
चिज
चेन्जेसहरू रहेको छ टिममा
सानो चेन्ज छ एउटा अनुज भाइ छ र त्यसको ठाउँमा राज प्रसाद भित्र छ
जित्ने नै रहेको छ आजको प्लानिङ
हजुर
गुड लक
थ्याङ्क यू
That's all from the pitch side. Good luck.
थ्याङ्क यू
That's all from the pitch side.
हजुर
Good luck.
थ्याङ्क यू
That's all from the pitch side.
छ र त्यसको ठाउँमा
जित्ने
हजुर
गुड लक
थ्याङ्क यू र त्यसको ठाउँमा राज प्रसाद भित्र छ
जित्ने नै रहेको छ आजको प्लानिङ
हजुर
गुड लक
थ्याङ्क यू
So the news from the center is Sudur Pasim province, they have won the toss and will be batting first.
बाहिर छ त्यसको
जित्ने नै रहेको छ आजको प्लानिङ
हजुर
गुड लक
थ्याङ्क यू
So the news from the center is Sudur Pasim province, they have won the toss. Welcome everyone, match number 8 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. It's Sudur Pasim Province versus Karnali Province. The two teams from western part of the country facing against each other. Time for the toss, and I'm joined by Hemant Dhami, the captain of Sudur Pasim Province, Diwan Poon, the captain of Karnali Province, and match referee Samir Khan. Hemant has the coin and will flip it.
Head is the call.
Here is the call from Diwan, and it is tail. हेमन्त टस जित्नु भएको छ, के गर्न चाहनुहुन्छ?
हामी ब्याटिङ गर्छौँ पहिला।
प्रतियोगिताको पहिलो खेल हो, कतिको फलो गरिरहनु भएको छ पछिल्ला खेलहरू?
हेरेर थिएन गेमहरु, यसमा लो भइरहेको थियो अलि, अनि त्यसपछि विकेट त सासै त्यस्तो टर्न सर हुने त केही छैन, त्यो ब्याटिङ गर्नु भयो।
यो राउन्ड रोबिन टुर्नामेन्ट रहेको छ, पहिलो खेल खेल्दै हुनुहुन्छ। एट द एन्ड अफ द टुर्नामेन्ट आफुलाई
एक म्याच गरेर फाइनलसम्म पुग्ने सोचमा छौँ।
गुड लक।
थ्याङ्क यू।
दिवन टस आफ्नो पक्षमा गएन, आफूले जित्नु भएको भए के रोज्नुहुन्थ्यो?
प्लानिङ त फिल्डिङको लागि, किनभने चिज गर्न पनि त्यस्तो गाह्रो त छैन, बट इजी पनि छैन, बट हेरौँ के हुन्छ।
अघिल्लो खेलमा ब्याटिङ चलेन होइन, सानो स्कोरमा नै समेटि यो प्लानिङ लिएर आउनुभएको छ, अनि केही चेन्जेसहरू रहेको छ टिममा?
सानो चेन्ज छ, एउटा अनुज बाहिर छ र त्यसको ठाउँमा राज प्रसाद भित्र छ।
जित्ने नै रहेको छ आजको प्लानिङ?
हजुर।
Good luck.
Thank you.
So the news from the center is Sudur Pasim Province, they have won the toss and will be batting first. 3 singles has been taken so far in this over. Interestingly, 2 slip in place. That is because Dinesh Adhikari can swing it away from the batter, but was targeting the stump till the point. A good hint of swing for him as well. Raju Rizal, the experienced campaigner, was absent for a few tournaments, but is back in the side. And aced away, runs down to third man, a protection there, and will close out the over number 1 with that single. 4 runs coming from that. Sudhir Pasim 4 without losing any wicket. Prakash Zaisi will bowl the second over from the road end. Was very expensive in the recently concluded inter-province men's cricket in Bharatpur Chitwan, because there was a small ground, a small boundary. A different one here. Raju Rizal, former under-19 captain of Nepalese team, led Nepal to a World Cup as well. Oh, this time flicked away into the pads and straight away welcomed with a boundary. Umpire Binay Kumar Jha signalling the boundary there. Was swinging, was coming in, targeting that stump, but Raju Rizal so good to guide that towards the boundary. A slight mistime run up there from Prakash Zaisi. Raju Rizal, very experienced, so many years he has played cricket. Used to be the captain of Sudhir Pasim as well. Now Hemant Dhami, the young pacer, is leading the side. This time wide again. Prakash Zaisi has looked off color since that tournament. Had a good PM Cup men's tournament as well, but was very expensive in 2 or 3 matches that Karnali played in Bharatpur Chitwan. Went for 50 plus runs in both matches in T20. This time Fuller again, loud appeal and gets the wicket of Raju Rizal. Well, what a start for Karnali. Prakash Zaisi yields the first wicket for them. Fuller, a bit of swing there as well. Straight. And yes, says the umpire, the experience. Razu Rizal is back. Trapped LBW by Prakash Zaisi for 6 runs. Sudur Pasim, they are 9 for 1 after 1.2 overs. Naren Vata, the excited young talent from Sudur Pasim, is back in the squad and is out in the middle. Missed few tournaments back and now is in the squad for Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. Was part of the Nepal under 16 team as well that won the title in ACC under 16 Eastern Region tournament in 2023. Oh, this time Izid is a half-hearted appeal there. This time aced and will run away for a 4 runs. Naren Bhatt will open his account with that boundary. Fuller once again outside the off stump trying to drive the ball. Gets the outside ace and much important boundary. This time nipping in and has been played very well. That is not the kind of bowler you bowl when the onside region is so vacant. And Captain Diwan Pun rightly after that delivery tells the bowler, what have you done? Look at that, so much gap in that region, completely empty. Both the fielders out in the deep are in the offside region. That concludes the second over. Sudur Pasim are 17 for 1. Dinesh Adhikari will continue from the golf course end. Well, one change for Karnali in this match. Anuj Kumar Chanara is in the bench, the pace bowler. Sudhir Pasim are playing their first match. So much talent in that squad. Khadak Bohra, Gajendra Bohra and Basant Khatri are the ones sitting in the bench for them. It's full of star players. So much batting depth in their side, so many all-rounders, so many exciting talents, and one exciting talent is out in the middle as well. Naren Bhatt scored a century in PM Cup men's national tournament. He was also the centurion for Nepal during that under 16 Eastern Region tournament. This time edge, is it? No, they were celebrating. But at the end, it will end as the dot ball, 4 consecutive 1. This time beats the extra cover fielder and will run down towards the boundary for a 4-run. Very well struck shot. Fielder putting on a dive, not being able to stop. Right from the middle of the bat. Look at that. The dive from the fielder beats him and runs toward a boundary for a 4 runs. Well, I was talking about the pattern in this tournament, the streak in this tournament in the previous match, and that has been continued after that interesting win of Bagmati. In the first day, the both chasing team won. In the second day, both batting first team won, and in the third day, it was chasing team once again winning the games. And I was talking about, is it the day of batting first team? And in the earlier match, Bagmati emerged victorious. Or Sudhir Pasim on the verge. It will be interesting to see, or will it be Karnali registering their first win of the tournament? It's 3 over gone. Sudhir Pasim are 22 for 1. Prakash Jaisi was expensive in the previous over, also picked up 1 wicket of Raju Rizal, and it starts with a wide this time around. A great battle going on in Mulpani cricket ground, and at the same time Nepal is playing their semi-final match of ACC Premier Cup against UAE. Not the good side for Nepal at the moment, as they were restricted to just 119 runs in the allotted 20 overs. Just 120 runs to chase for the UAE side in the semi-final game. and they are currently at 21 for 1 after 3 overs. Sompal Kami is the one wicket taker for Nepal. They definitely need quick wickets. So does Karnali here at Mulpani Cricket Ground. This time aged. There was a field in the second sleep. The first sleep could have made the difference there. Look at that. The sleep was very wide. In fact, it was third one, I reckon. Yep, very wide, but it goes past the keeper and the slip fielder there. Runs away for a 4. This time cut away and will be another boundary. Classy stroke there from Abhishek Pal. Waiting and then punishing it. Back to back boundary for Abhishek. This time swinging once again. But failing to do so. I was talking about Naren Bhatt featuring for Nepal in that ACC Under 16 Eastern Region tournament in 2023. Nepal won that tournament. It was led by Abhishek Tiwari, who is currently playing for Madhya Province. Has been doing well. And Naren Bhatt was there. He scored a century in the final match against Malaysia. Nepal posted 252 runs in allotted 35 overs. And Bhatt remained unbeaten for 112. Nepal then bowled out Malaysia for just 31 runs and then won by 221 runs in a final match. That was some domination from Nepal's young team, and that is third consecutive dot balls to end the over. Abhishek Pal once again trying to play that big pull shot, missing out on it. Sudur Pasima 31 for 1 after 4. Change in the bowling for Karnali Province. Skipper Diwan Boone is into the attack, the left arm spinner. Spinners did so well in the previous game. Ishan Pandey and Subhas Khatri did very well in the previous game, picking up 2 wickets each. Pune starts with 3 consecutive dot balls, and Bhatt finally playing the off drive towards long off region for a single. It definitely doesn't look like the batting surface. Previous match Bagmati posted 138 and successfully defended that. Was not that easy task for them, but still somehow they did. Kudos to their spinners for doing so well in the middle overs, and pace bowlers who did a great job in the death overs to pull things back in Bagmati's favour. An economical over from Diwan Poon comes to an end. It's 33 for 1 after 5 overs. Spin to continue for Sudhir Pasim as Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri has been called to bowl the last over of the power play. This time a very good placement, played with the field. Naren Bhatt exactly knew where the fielders were. That is why placement is the key there. Dropped a bit shorter, had so much time to play that shot. Easy pickings for Naren Bhatt, a very talented young batter. He scored a century in Men's PM Cup as well and looks good today too. This time takes out the reverse sweep. Abhishek Paul, a good shot selection but failed to execute well on that. Once again trying to play with the field, Sudhir Pasim batters, and this time has been pulled away for a 4 runs. Yunis Bikram Thakuri's first over will cost 10 runs. Look at that shorter one, and has been rightly punished for a 4 runs. 10 runs from that over. End of the power play. Sudur Pasim are 43 for 1. Captain Diwan Poon will continue after that economical first over. This time flicked away, will be another single. Now the field is widespread. Three fielders are out in the boundary line. One at deep mid wicket, and long on and long off are in the place as well. A tight single once again, that could be a chance there. A better throw could have done the damage. Oh, how did that miss the stump? And to a shal to the injury, it has run down for a boundary. Abhishek Pal slowly has reached 22 runs. Look at that, targeting that stump. Somehow it missed it and misses the keeper as well. So I'm looking for that another single, but sent back by the non-strikers. That is the end of the over number 7. Sudur Pasim, they are 50 for 1. Of Sudur Pasim, they're going good so far. So far so good for them. Lost Raju Rizal early on, but these two are doing well. Was a full toss, but gets away with that. dealing with a single at the moment, Sudur Pasim batters, and that is good to keep ticking the score as well. Both young batters batting in the middle. This time smacked, so much power in that shot. Abhishek Pal smacks one boundary from the back foot. Look at that. Very wide outside of stump, over the bowler's head. Bowler jumping and trying to catch that ball, but was a good height on that as well. 3 singles and then a boundary. And once again single straight away. What a good cricket this is from Sudur Pasim. Very good from these two young batters. Once again into the pads, and very energetic running between the wicket to take a couple of runs. No dot ball in this over. That is good. We have seen very less in this inning. And 10 runs coming from Yunis Bikram's second over as well. It's 60 for 1 after 8 overs. "60 for 1 is what Sudur Pasim have got after 8 overs. Slowly building a partnership. Very interesting stance. Batting stance of Abhishek Pal. Gets low down on the ground. Look at that. He's a tall guy, but when he is batting, on the knees, almost on the knees there. That could be for the reach of the ball. This time trying to paddle the ball. Loud appeal, turned down by the umpire. A partnership building after that early wicket. That will be a single. That concludes another clinical over from Captain Diwan Poon. Just 2 runs coming from it. 62 for 1 is what Sudur Pasim have got after 9 overs. Well, spin to continue for Karnali Province. It's left-handed orthodox bowler Dipendra Rawat who comes into the attack. This time trying to cut the ball once again, missing out on it. Sudur Pasim 65 for 1. Dipendra Rawat. Spinners doing good for Karnali Province so far. Turning it towards the stumps. Good feeling work there. A mix up. It's all happening. What an effort there from the fielder. Nearly pulled off a run out. Raj Prasad Saha, the fielder there. Only 4 runs have come. No sixes so far. $55 partnership, that will make 56. We're halfway through to the first inning. Sudur Pasim, they are going nice and slow. It's 67 for 1 after 10 overs, and the players, they will take a drinks break as well. Raj Prasad Saha has been introduced to bowl the over number 11 for Karnali Province. Now Karnali really need a wicket. The partnership is building. Raju Rizal was dismissed in the second over, and since then these two, Naren Bhatt and Abhishek Pal, are slowly building the foundation. 34 runs is what Abhishek has made. 26 runs from the bat of Naren Bhatt. Current run rate is 6.69, but they do have a lot of electrifying batters down the order. So many batting to come for Sudur Pasim. This time trying to go inside out, and will be a boundary. No, good work there by Prakash Jaisi in the extra cover region. Will settle down for a couple of runs. I was talking about the batting lineup. Sudur Pasim have Sher Malla, Kiran Thagunna. Two star batters yet to come. This time Ravindra Sangsai will have some catching to do, but it will be a player in the dugout who will catch the ball outside the boundary rope. It was all about power. Look at that. Good catch. But that will not count in the field. That will go down as a 6. A maximum, first maximum of the day. A good change in the pace there from Raj Prasad Sai. Straight away after conceding a maximum. A strong breeze going around Mulpani cricket ground. Oh, they are looking for 2 and will get 3 for that overthrow. 1 extra run. Are they looking for 1 more? They were, but will not take that. A good end to the over. Another good over for Sudur Pasim. 12 runs coming from Raj Prasad Saha's first over. Sudur Pasim has 79 for 1 after 11 overs. Dipendra Rawat continuing, the left arm spinner. A good forward defense. 1 run. Oh, that is a clumsy work from the fielder there. Thankfully, no extra run. Good partnership. 71 runs is what this duo has made. Like I said, so much batting to come. Kiran Thagunna, the star batter for Sudur Pasim. Once again, a powerful overthrow, giving away 1 run for the opposition team. They do have Narayan Joshi and Deepak Bohra who can easily clear that fence. That is why the partnership is so important. It always gives a license to the finishers, the coming batters, to play very freely, especially when there is so much wicket left. There's Ravindra Jangsai fielding at the point, the former captain of Karnali province. Dipendra Rawat has been clinical so far. Missed time in his run up. Nicely cut away, looking for 2 runs. And will made it come easily. Good batting from this 2. Abhishek Pal slowly reaching near to the milestone. 48 is what he has got. A bit of hesitation there, but Naren Bhatt quickly making that single. Abhishek Pal has moved to 49. That will end the over number 12. 6 runs coming from Dipendra Rawat's second over. Sudur Pasim are going well. They are 85 for 1 after 12 overs. Diwan Pun so tidy in his 3 overs. Very economical. Only 12 runs conceded. Very greedy when it comes to giving away run. Diwan Pun. Abhishek Pal batting in 49. Plays that well. Will be a single and will be his half century as well. No, in fact, it was Naren Bhatt, the earlier ball. The single was taken by Abhishek Pal, but that came off the pad. That is why it will go down as an extra. This time high in the air, dropping short of long on fielder, and there is the half century for Abhishek Pal. Very well played from the young man. .50 from 42 balls. 6 fours and 1 6 in his inning. Now it's time to accelerate. The current run rate is 7.03. This time coming across, trying to go over the fine leg fielder, but it will be a dot ball. What a spell this from Divanpun, just giving away 14 runs. No wicket for him, but brilliant economy rate. And there is the partnership, 80 runs partnership between the pair. Sudur Pasim Province, they are 89 for 1 after 13. Spin will continue and they are trying to accelerate the inning. We can clearly see that in the last ball also, the batter swinging it wildly. This time Abhishek Paul trying to go over, because they do have plenty of batting yet to come. Just 1 wicket lost. This time brings out the reverse sweep. Well executed, but will just be a 1 run. The run rate has dropped down less than 7 runs. This time on the knees, smacks it, and a boundary. Much needed one. Naren Bhatt this time scoring that 4th boundary for him. Was way outside the off stump, turning away as well. Went for it the batter, and rightly so, connected well too. This time playing the cut shot. Was a tight single, but the clumsy field there made it easy for the batters. Oh, what a good catch that is. What a good catch that is from the fielder, and finally a breakthrough. 86 runs partnership comes to an end. Dipendra Rawat gets a breakthrough. Tossed up, going for that big shot, and what a good catch. Diving ahead. Brilliant work. Brilliant energy in the field, and that will end the half centurion, who will be back in the pavilion. Very well played inning from Abhishek Pal, 51 runs from 45 balls, 6 fours and 1 6. We can see that in the replay again. Yunis Thakuri taking that brilliant catch. Look at that, diving ahead. And Sudur Pasim, they have lost their 2nd wicket. That brings the star batter Kiran Thagunna in the middle. Kiran has been in a good form lately. A flying aeroplane there, and Sudur Pasim needs some flying shots as well. a good partnership for the second wicket, but the run rate is the thing to work out for them. They do have plenty of batting to come, but they now need to prove it. Only 4 overs, in fact 6 overs remaining. Sudhir Pasim, they are 95 for 2. Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri, after taking that spectacular catch, will be bowling the 15th over of the match. Has been expensive in his previous 2. A bit of unorthodox accent Yunis has. A tall guy, spin bowler. Naren Bhatt had a strike rate, a lesser strike rate, that is why tries to boost that one, comes down the track, no better connection, will be just 1. Kiran Thagunna comes out at number 4 for Sudhir Pasim. Sher Malla, Narayan Joshi, Pasant Karki, Deepak Bohra, batters to come. Now they need a glimpse of power hitting. Guiding that for a single. Projected score is 132. They definitely will be eyeing more than that with the foundation. Kiran Thagunna and Abhishek Pal set. This time deep, plays that over the square leg fielder and will run down to a boundary. Very well executed shot from Naren Bhatt. We can see that in the replay. In fact, a backward square leg fielder there. Over him, runs down for a boundary. Much needed for Naren, who moves to 40 now. Once again a dot ball. Dot will create the pressure. End of the 15th over. Sudhir Pasim 101 for 2. Deependra Rawat, who got the breakthrough in the previous over, will continue his last over of the day. Starts with the wide. Five more overs to go. How many can Sudhir Pasim get? Will get more if they continue playing a shots like this. Naren Bhatt once again coming down the track, finally getting the connection he wanted and clears that long on fielder. Maximum for 6 for Naren. Look at that flight was in offer. Comes down the track. Was a risky shot indeed, but paid off for him. He's continuously playing, trying to play that shot, because there's no fielder in the deep square leg. In fact, backward square leg or a long leg, we say. Vinay Kumar Azad, the standing umpire, comes down the track once again, pulls back the length. Dipendra Rawat will be a single. Naren Bhatt moves to 47. Another dot ball. A quick hands of Bipin Rawat behind the stumps. Dot balls, more dot balls. Last ball of Dipendra Rawat's over will close out his spell, and will be a dot ball to close out his spell. 26 for 1. Sudur Pasim there 110 for the loss of 2 wickets with 4 over more to come. Important wicket in this over. Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri getting rid of Naren Bhatt. Third wicket is down. Naren was dismissed for 47. This time ball dropping low. Deepak Bohra, the another hard hitting batter, was part of the Nepal under-19 team as well. Very powerful batter, very strong, has a strong arms as well. Need to show that. Karnali has bounced back well after that partnership. This time is and will be a dot ball. Water over this from Yunis Bikram. Wicket to start with, and then just 2 runs from it. He ends his spell 28 for 1. Very great job despite conceding 20 from the first 2. With 3 overs to go, Sudur Pasim, they need big from someone. They are 112 for the loss of 3 wickets. Dinesh Adhikari, very economical during the power plays. Have now a job to do in the death over. Just 3 overs remaining. Karnali Province, they have done well. But can they in death overs? Deepak Bohra comes ahead at number 5. Narayan Joshi and Sher Malla are probably the 2 batters coming after this. If Sudur Pasim lose wicket. Starts with a Yorker. Good bowling from Dinesh. But great running between the wicket from Sudur Pasim batters as well. A fumble there, and they will make that 3. Three runs taken. How much Sudur Pasim can get from here on? Once again a very good ball. Dinesh Adhikari right on the block hole. Very good Yorker. We saw him doing very well in the power play overs in the previous match as well. Now need to do the same in this game. Once again was a slower one. Will just be a 1. Need to praise the bowling from Karnali Province in this game. They are coming up after a loss in the previous match. Were bowled out for just 99 runs. In meantime, umpire, they have some stretching to do. Vinay Kumar Jha will stretch his arms up in the air. 6 runs. Waiting and delivering that over the mid-wicket region. In fact, Karnali were bowled out for 81 in the previous game. Against Lumbini it was. Dev Khanal with the all-round performance, winning it for Lumbini. We can see that in the replay, the previous maximum. On his knees, Kiran Thagunna, very talented batter, has played few matches for Nepal A side as well now. Kiran. Had a great PM Cup campaign. Scored a century in that as well. played 2 T20s against Ireland Wolves in TU Cricket Ground. Oh, could be a run out there, but Dinesh Adhikari had a different plan. Probably there was not a backup. That is why he opts not to throw that one. Would have resulted in an extra run. Ten runs from this over so far. Once again a Yorker executed well. Will just be 11 runs from this over. 18 overs gone. 123 for 3. Prakash Zaisi will bowl the over number 19. 1 wicket and 22 runs conceded in his 2 overs. Has a chance of a run out, but didn't hit that because no backup was in the place. Prakash Zaisi, good ball to start with the 19th over. These are very important. Once again a fuller one, this time easy for Deepak Bohra. So much power, quickly running towards that boundary roof. 4 runs from the bat of Deepak. Look at that, was on slot outside the off stump, and right after that the fielder has been pulled back to the extra cover region. The fielder that was in deep square leg is in the circle, and straight to the extra cover fielder. Good throw from him as well. Only 1 run taken. Was a good throw. That is why 2 runs was not possible. Six runs from Prabhakash Zaisi's 3 balls. Oh, good ball once again, will be just a single. Good death bowling from Prakash. Well, once 150, 160. In fact, was looking easy for Sudrupa Singh with a partnership for the 2nd wicket, but Karnali Province have done very well with the ball. A fuller ball once again, right on the block hole, will just be a 1 run. Eight runs from this over so far. This time goes big and will clear the fence easily. 6 runs. What a way to close out the over number 19. 14 runs from this over. Good one for Sudur Pasim, trying for that Yorker, missing out. Turns into a full toss, and guess what? It is going for a 6. 1 over to go. Sudur Pasim there, 137 for 3. Last ball to be bowled by Dinesh Adhikari, and a wicket in the very first ball of the last over. The danger man Deepak Bohra will have to walk back. Very wide, just swinging the bat. No idea what was he trying to do. Bottom edge of the bat. Will have to walk back. Deepak Bohra, 10 balls he played for that 8 runs. Dinesh Adhikari gets another wicket. In fact, the first one for him has been economical. 137 is what Sudur Pasim has made. Well, Narayan Joshi, who can really smack the ball over the park easily. We have seen that as well. Is out now in the middle. How many can he score? 5 balls to go. Can Sudur Pasim reach to 150 runs mark? In fact, that is high in the air. Deependra Rawat misjudging that. Will be a couple of runs. Could have been a wicket. But else, it is 2 runs added to Sudur Pasim's account. How more can they get from 4 balls? Wide again. Keeper failing to collect that. Will be a 1 extra run. Dinesh Adhikari brilliant in the death over. This time going for the Yorker length again. Good running between the wicket. Nicely covered by the field. 2 runs more. Has been a good over for Karnali, because this is the last over. Just 5 runs has come from the 4 balls. a wicket in it as well. This time a full toss, not the kind of delivery you ball, but still that has yielded Dinesh Adhikari his second wicket. Oh, was a full toss, was on his knee, that is why was unable to time the ball. Kiran Thagunna, after his nicely played cameo, walks back. That was Deepak Bohra, the previous batter to be dismissed. This time Kiran Thagunna is dismissed after scoring 12 runs. In fact 22 runs from 15 balls. 1 balls to go. And it will be Sher Malla coming out to play that one last ball. Look at that, going for the Yorker length once again, missing out on that. But Kiran was on his knee, that is why he was unable to time that ball well. An easy catch for Prakash Zaisi. In fact, a diving one. 2 wickets in this over. Just 5 runs has come. Good from Dinesh Adhikari. He's been economical as well. Karnali, they did a great job restricting Sudhir Pasim to 142. Last ball, a big swing. Will be a dot ball, in fact. Will be 1 run. 1 run. 2 byes in this over. 4 from the bat and 6 coming from the last over. That is good from Dinesh Adhikari. Also 2 wickets in that. Karnali did really well restricting Sudhir Pasim to 143. Once 160 was looking easy for Sudhir Pasim, but it's not the case. That is the batting scorecard. Raju Rizal being dismissed early on, then Abhishek Pal and Naren Bhatt putting on the partnership. Abhishek Pal scored a half century, whereas Naren Bhatt scored 47 runs. Kiran Thagunna playing a good cameo of 22 runs. And not the finishing what Sudhir Pasim wanted from Deepak Bohra, just 8 runs for him. 143 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. There is the bowling card. Dinesh Adhikari, brilliant in death overs, 24 for 2. Prakash Zaisi was a bit expensive, 1 wicket for him. Vinesh Bikram Singh Thakuri and Deependra Rawat, good from the spinners, picking up 1 wicket each. 7 extras conceded by Karnali Province, but overall they did a great job. There is the first inning match summary. 51 for Abhishek, 2 wicket. Dinesh Adhikari, the pick of a bowler. Sudhir Pasim at the end getting 143 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. We saw Bagmati defending 138 runs in the earlier match. This time Sudhir Pasim, they have posted 143 runs. Enjoy the highlight of the first inning, and we will be coming up with the chase shortly. Well, welcome to the second inning of this Karnali versus Sudur Paschim match. Both the openers are out in the middle. Rabindrajang Sahi, the former captain, and Bipin Rawal, the wicketkeeper batter, are out in the middle for Karnali. Left hand, right hand combination for them, and it will be Hemant Dhami who will be bowling the first over of the match. Sudur Paschim posted 143 runs on the board. Karnali are out there chasing 144. Bagmati Province won the match in the first game of the day while defending 138. 144 is what Karnali need now. First ball of the game. Hemant Dhami to Rabindrajang Sahi. Wide outside the off stump. And it starts with the dot ball. Well, they just need to play a basic cricket to win this match. Karnali, last game they had an awful batting performance. Just 81 runs is what they managed before being bowled out against Lumbini. Rabindrajang Sai, it's been a while since he scored big. Well, Karnali, they do have a good batting to come as well. Both the teams, whoever wins will get the first win of the tournament. Straight and a wicket. Rabindrajang Sahi's poor run continues. Tries to drive that ball, but straight. Finding the fielder's hand, and Hemant Dhami, the captain, getting the wicket in the first over. A good diving catch there. First wicket down already. Prakash, it was the Kiran Thagunna. Oh, we are facing an error in the graphics there. It is Rabindrajang Sahi who walks back for a third ball duck. Wicket taken by the captain, the opposing captain, Hemant Dhami. First wicket down in 3 balls, Karnali Province. Well, that brings Bipin Bikram Sahi in the crease, the first wicket. A solid defense to start with for Bipin. The duo of Bipin is out, the left hand right hand combination. Bipin Sahi, Bipin Rawal. We were talking about Rabindrajang Sahi being out of form since quite a time, and that continues. Was dismissed for 6 runs in the previous game against Lumbini. And straight away Bipin Sahi coming down the track, playing towards that extra cover region. First boundary for Karnali. They need so many of those. A movement in the air. straight away targeting that stump. Hemanta has been hit for a boundary the first over. Oh, is that an ace? Good ball, pulling back the length right after conceding the boundary. Good over this for Sudur Pasim. A wicket and 4 runs conceded in this. Karnali, they are 4 for 1. Well, not the start Karnali wanted in the chase, losing Ravindra Jang Sahi for a duck in the very first over. Narayan Joshi comes to bowl the second over of the match. Oh, what a shot that is to start. Bipin Rawal, the southpaw, starting with a sweet cover drive. Treat to watch that from Bipin Rawal. It's always a beautiful sight when the left-handed batters play those cover drive. Look at that. A good one beating the fielder, running away quickly for a boundary. A boundary to start with for Bipin Rawal. If you have just tuned in, it's Sudur Pasim Province versus Karnali Province, the match number 8 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship being held here at Mulpani Cricket Ground, the Upper Mulpani, second international ground of Nepal. Good running between the wicket from the pair. Sudur Pasim, they scored 143 in the first inning, and now Karnali have some job to do. This time outside the up stump. Bipin Rawal letting it go. Thanks. Not taking risk at all. Well, 144 runs, that is not the big target, especially in T20 cricket, but Sudur Pasim, they have a good bunch of square. They have a good bowling lineup, and that is the example. Narayan Joshi picking up the wicket. Bipin Rawal had already scored a boundary and a couple of runs in this over, but he wanted more. 6 runs from 3 balls was not enough for him. That is why he comes down the track tries to go over for a maximum and has been knocked out by Narayan Joshi. Second wicket for Sudur Pasim. Karnali, they are in trouble. Bipin Rawal walks back for 6. First wicket for Narayan Joshi. Karnali are 10 for 2 after 1.4 overs. That brings the star batter Arjun Gharti in the middle for Karnali Provians. Arjun has been the great asset for Karnali Provians, especially the backbone for them in the batting department was so good during the men's PM Cup. That is why he was called for Nepal A squad and has been whacked straight away. What a way to introduce yourself in the crease. A boundary to start with. Arjun Gharti, what a player. Scored 28 runs. Top scored for the side in the previous game against Lumbini, where the entire batting unit was struggling. He came and showed some really good batting intent. And that is what they need in this stage as well. This time pulls it, will just be a single. An eventful over, the mixed bag one. 11 runs coming from it and a wicket as well for Narayan Joshi. Karnali are 15 for 2 after 2 overs. So, captain Hemant Dhami, he will continue. Third over of the match. Wicket for both pacers in the first 2 overs. Hemant Dhami and Narayan Joshi getting 1 wicket each. A nicely guided shot. Arjun Gharti so comfortable in the middle when he is batting. Karnali's batting unit heavily relies on him. Gharti was called for Nepal A squad. Played 1 T20 game against Ireland Wolves as well. Was dismissed for 3 runs in that. But definitely a class player. Arjun Gharti having some word with Bipin Bikram Sai. Two fielders that are out of the 30-yard circle are in 33rd man region, coming into a play right away, and then deep square leg. the other one. Two crucial wickets down. Ravindra Jangsai's poor form has been the issue for Karnali province. Long shot of weight on from Arjun Garthi, straight away denied that single. Hemant Dhami is very good during the power play is over, and that is the glimpse of what he can do. A good bounce on the ball, was going away as well. Hemant was the leading pacer for Nepal in under 19 team, but sadly missed out the under 19 World Cup due to his injury. Was hit on the leg by Sompal Kami's straight drive while playing the practice match in the same ground, Mulpani. This time what a shot. Arjun Garthi, what a player, class. Dropping a bit short. No movement on offer this time around. That is why Arjun Garthi easily guiding that towards the boundary rope. 6 runs from that over. Third over comes to an end. Karnali are 21 for 2. Vosraj Vatta, the lanky pace man, has been introduced to bowl the 4th over of the match. Sudhir Pasim have already got 2 wickets. They'll be very happy with the bowling start they have got. Vatta came to the limelight after taking 5-wicket haul in men's PM Cup as well. He was highly praised during that tournament. Bipin Bikram Sai is sitting just out of that popping crease, trying to go over that extra cover. Arjun Garthi once again suggesting his partner to keep his patience. Both the wickets down while trying to play that rush shot. Ravindra Jangsai trying to cut that ball, finding the fielder. Then Bipin Rawal was bowled out too. In meantime, a boundary for Bipin Bikram Sahi, not really very intended, but definitely the result he wanted. Shorter one, trying to go over the point region, instead goes towards the third man region for a boundary. Good one for Karnali, 25 for 2 is what they have got on the board. 2 or 3 step over a good shot, that is over Narayan Joshi's head, and Joshi putting on a dive fails to stop that. Back to back boundary. Bipin Bikram Sahi. Oh, playing from where he was standing, Bipin Bikram Sahi. Once again Arjun Gharti having a word with him. A bit of smile at the end of the conversation. Deep square leg and third man are out in the boundary. A good gap in the cover region, that is why he was playing those shots. A tight single denied by Arjun Gharti. Eight runs from this over. 2 boundaries and then 3 dot balls. A dot ball once again to end the over number 4. Karnali, they are 29 for 2. A glimpse of spin in the chase of Karnali Province. Sher Malla, the mystery man, has been introduced. Ball is first over of the match here. Ooh, straight away. Sher was the second highest wicket taker during the Men's PM Cup 2023-24. Finished only behind Surya Tamang after taking 24 wickets in the 9 match. But this time has been put away by Arjun Gharti. looks so comfortable when he is batting, Arjun. That shot also, look at that, dropped shorter by Malla and then put away right from where he was standing. So much power Arjun has got. So this time trying to play the drive, no foot movement, in offer, gets an ace and will run away for a boundary. It's back-to-back boundary for Arjun Gharti. Look at that. Not playing on the line, only bat was wide open. Gets an ace, luckily no fielder there. That is why it runs away for a boundary. Important runs for Karnali. We are talking about Malla's brilliant Men's PM Cup campaign. Picked up 24 wickets in 9 matches. Ended second in the highest wicket taker of the tournament. Grabbed 2 fifers in that as well. He can bat down the order as well. Sir, just only one ball in this game. Off the back foot, dot ball. Once again 2 boundary and 4 dot balls. It was same in the last over as well. So 16 from last 2 overs. That close out the over number 5. Karnali at 37 for 2. Bhojraj Bhatto will continue. Last over of the power play, short keeper for him, and has been smacked away. What a shot that is. Over the backward point region. Bhojraj Bhatto with the short keeper bowling it wide. And then smacked away by Bipin Sahi. It's either boundary or a dot ball for Karnali at the moment. How many singles we have seen in this inning? Well, barely one. 4 dot, 4 dot. And once again a dot ball. Single will be very useful. That will help the scoreboard keep ticking. But these two, they have relied on boundaries only. This time finally, well defended off the back foot and well run for a single as well. This time, once again going over the fielder. Like I said, Arjun Gharti, a class act once again. Over the deep mid-wicket fielder. In fact, mid-wicket was in the circle. It is over the mid-wicket fielder's head towards the deep mid-wicket region. Whatever it is a boundary for Karnali province. Going good so far. Karnali after 2 early wickets. Narayan Joshi and Hemant Dhami getting 1 wicket each. Building on a partnership, Arjun Gharti and Bipin Bikram Sai. Once again goes straight, and that will race away for another boundary. Expensive over this is turning out to be from Bhojraj Vatta. 3rd boundary already. Using the wrist. What a good use of wrist there. Was way outside of stump, but clipping with the help of the wrist there. Arjun Gharti, good shot once again. "13 runs from this over, 50 runs also up with that boundary." They are going good so far. The current run rate, that is 8.57. Required run rate 6.64. 40 runs is what they have added in between them. And that dot will end the 2nd over from Bhojraj Vatta. 13 runs coming from this. It's end of the power play. Karnali province are 50 for 2. Over number 7 will be bowled by Sher Malla, and it starts with a cut shot. Will be a single. These two are the main batter now for Karnali. After the departure of Ravindra Jang Shahi and Bipin Rawal. Was a quick wicket in the early overs, but they have done well after that. Karnali, they have been brilliant in the recent domestic cricket. Registered 4 win during men's PM Cup. 8 points they collected in the tournament, and after that reached the final of Kosi Province Trophy in Biratnagar. Did great in inter-province men's cricket as well. Also the women's team, the Karnali's women's team is doing well. They are improving day by day. A single again. This time tries to go big. There is definitely a protection at long off region. And we'll close out the over number 2 from Sayer Malla. 4 runs from that over. And after 7, Karnali are 54 for 2. Narendra Saud, the left arm spinner, has been brought into the attack. A good cut shot this time. We're looking for 2 there, but denied at the end. There is the wagon wheel of Bipin Bikram Sai's boundary. 1 on the long on, 1 on the long off. 1 over point as well. And 1 at the third man region. 4 boundaries he has scored so far. Arjun has already scored 6 boundaries. This time tossing it up. Arjun trying to go over the fielder's head, but no connection whatsoever. This time just a gentle touch. Naren South, good first over for him so far. This time targeting that stump. Keeper and Vozraj Vatta going for that ball. Has been settled for a single. Only 4 single in that Naren South's first over. It's 58 for 2 after 8. Sharmalla coming back, dropping slightly shorter. No pace on that delivery whatsoever. A single run from Bipin Bikram Shahi. A 50-run partnership, is it? A 49. The last wicket fall was for 10 runs, yes. 49 runs partnership. That will be it. 50 runs partnership for the third wicket between these two. Slowly the partnership is building. Now they need to boost the run rate as well. We were talking about they need to boost the run rate, and at the right time Bipin Bikram Shahi coming across, bowler follows the batter, Bipin opening the face of the bat, running away for a boundary, much needed one for Karnali and Bipin Bikram Shahi. Fifth boundary scored by the batter. Looks in a good touch. Off the back foot this time. Came a boundary in this over, but still a economical one from Sher Molla. 9 overs gone, 64 for 2. The current run rate, Karnali is batting 7.11, only 7.27 for over required from here on. 11 overs to go, 80 runs is what they need. Rightly, a good partnership for Karnali. The experienced, the class, Arjun Gharti and Bipin Bikram Shahi doing it. This time goes over and will find the fielder at long off reason. Naren South gets a wicket. Arjun Gharti not happy with the shot Bipin Bikram Shahi played. Tried to go over, turning away, and a simple catch for the fielder there. Finally a breakthrough. Finally, a 55-run stand for the third wicket comes to an end. Karnali, they are 65 for 3 after 9.2 overs, and it will be a drinks break for the players as well. Karnali, they need more energy. Sudur Pasim rightly getting a wicket at right time. Bipin Bikram Shahi walks back for 27. Now it's time for the short drinks break. back after the drinks break. Himanshu Sahi, the other Sahi, comes out after the departure of Bipin Bikram. Sahi tossed up once again. Will just be a 1 run. Bipin Bikram Sahi and Arjun Gharti, these two shared a good partnership of 55 runs for the third wicket. Now in comes Himanshu Sahi to support Arjun Gharti, who's batting so well. 6 boundaries so far scored by him. This time goes over the top, just dropping short of Sher Malla there. And a 4 run as well. Had a chance there, Sher Malla. Instead it has gone for a boundary. Look at that, just away ahead. In an awkward position it landed. And we are halfway through to the chase. 72 runs is what Karnali has got so far, and they need exactly the same amount in the remaining 10 overs. It is going to be a good chase. With Arjun Gharti in the middle, it's all possible for Karnali. Sudur Pasim, they need more wicket. Karnali, now they are 72 for 3 after 10. Narayan Joshi just bowled 1 over. The second over, it was 11 runs conceded. Picked up 1 wicket of Bipin Rawal as well. Is now back into the attack to bowl the 11th over. Short keeper for him. Raju Rizal with the gloves on for Sudur Pasim. This time straight one. Another dot ball. Played it away, looking for 2 runs, but Arjun not interested. The current run rate 7.47 from here on is not big, but we saw in the first game Kosi being in a strong position to win the match, fumbled in the middle and then eventually losing by 7 runs. What a comeback that was from Bagmati province. Sudur Pasim, they do need something like that in this as well. Else, Karnali province, they are taking away that important 2 points. Good comeback from Narayan Joshi with a short keeper on. It's a big risk for the batters to come down the track to take those few steps ahead of the crease. A good shot again, hitting the stumps. Luckily there was no fingertip or anything from the bowler, else it would have been Himanshu Sai making his way back to the pavilion. End of the clinical over from Narayan Joshi, just one coming from that. After 11, Karnali are 73 for 3. Narayan South continuing, has been clinical, 1 wicket, got that breakthrough, 12 runs conceded. Comes down the track, over, and that is 6. What a good shot that is from Himanshu Sai. The same kind of dismissal we saw while playing that shot against Narayan South, but this time perfectly connected over the long off fielder for a 6. Much needed one. Very, very needed. Himanshu Sai, that will help his confidence to grow up as well. Arjun Gharti continuously talking with his partner, with his batting partner. Straight away looking to take that single run, but not being able to. Bowling over the wicket, Narayan South. This time takes a single. It will be Arjun Gharti. Back on the strike, 7 runs from this over. Can they get more? 64 needed from 50 balls. Oh, turning away, slow in the air. That is why he generated so much turn. Arjun Gharti completely bamboozled. This time was a fuller one, and will end the over with a dot ball. Only 7 runs coming from that over as well. Karnali Province, they are on pressure. After 12, they are 80 for 3. Narayan Joshi will continue after his clinical last over. Just 1 run from that. Oh, bowled him. Bowled him. What a big wicket that is. Exactly when Sudir Pasim needed. Narayan Joshi has yielded them a wicket, and that too of Arjun Gharti trying to play across. Arjun bowled out. There is the appreciation for him. 37 runs is what he made from 33 balls. Bowled out by Narayan Joshi. Karnali are 81 for 4 after 12.2 overs. Look at that replay. Trying to play the pull shot. Not much bounce on that. That is why. That is what troubled him. Karnali, now they need a special inning from someone. Dinesh Adhikari, the hard hitter for Karnali Province, is out in the middle after that big wicket of Arjun Gharti. They really need something special from Dinesh. 62 runs more needed for the win. Well played towards the point region, but will just be 1 run. We have seen Dinesh Adhikari playing that explosive knock for Karnali so many times. One more time they need if they want to win it. Will Dinesh Adhikari do something special? That's the start. A boundary. Much needed one. In fact, has been given as the leg byes will not go to Dinesh Adhikari's account, but will definitely go to Karnali's account. Much needed for Karnali. Seven runs from this over. 1 wicket, that too big one. Arjun Gharti. Dinesh Adhikari is so strong playing those big shots. Oh, tight single there. Direct hit would have been gone, but Sher Malla's direct hit not getting any collision with the stumps there. That is the end of the 13th over. Karnali, they are 88 for 4. Naren Saud coming to ball the over number 14 for Sudur Pasim. 56 runs more. Starts with the dot ball. Oh, bowling down the leg side has been signaled as a wide and will be 2 more runs. Important runs coming as an extra for Karnali Province. Wide and 2. 3 runs. 53 more runs to get. Oh, this time whacked. Was so much power in that. Dinesh Adhikari. Look at that in the replay. Playing with a straight bat. So much power. Naren Saud dropping that. Had no chance at all. This time played aerial. 1, 2, 3 bounce. And then running away for a boundary. What a good shot that is from Himanshu Sai over extra cover. Look at that. Waiting and going aerial. Up and over. 3 bounces before crossing that boundary rope. 8 runs from this over. 3 balls yet to be bowled. Sixteen runs Himanshu is batting at. A good comeback from Naren Saud after being smashed for a boundary. This is going to be a close contest. Comes down the track, flicks it. Chance for the fielder. No, looking for 2 runs. Yes, they will definitely get it. Ten runs have come from this over. Last over of Naren Saud. Himanshu Sai on strike. This time around just dropping low. No bounce on that whatsoever. That is the end of the over number 14 as well. Karnali are 99 for 4 after 14. "36 balls, 45 runs. Probably the last over of spin from Sudur Pasim in this game. Sher Malla coming back for his last over. Straight away, targeting that stumps. Well, Hemant Dhami, he has bowled only 2 overs. Narayan Joshi has 1 left. Vajraj Vatta, expensive, 2 overs he has bowled. These 3 bowlers probably are the bowling the remaining 5 overs of the match. Will not be easy for Karnali. Will not be easy for Sudur Pasim either. A good contest between 2 sides from the western part of the country. Takes few steps, goes over that cow corner, just 1 bounce before clearing that boundary rope. Much needed attack, a counter attack in fact from Dinesh Adhikari. Look at that, it's premeditated. Said I am going down the track for this one, and does well too. Important boundary. Oh, goes reverse this time. A loud appeal for the stumping. Was right in the popping crease, no problem there, but the important dot ball nevertheless for Sher Malla. Well, Karnali province, they registered 4 victories in PM Cup men's national cricket. They defeated Gandaki, Lumbini, Kosi, and then the departmental side APF in that tournament. Was a great one for Karnali province, but that was in a different format. This time good shot off the back foot, will be another boundary. So powerful Dinesh Adhikari. That is what he can do. 9 runs Karnali has collected from this over of Sher Malla. 1 ball yet to be bowled. Good single. Dinesh Adhikari will take the single, in fact take the strike with himself in the next over. 10 runs from Sher Malla's last over. 15 overs gone. Karnali are 109 for the loss of 4 wickets. Well, we were talking about Karnali's brilliant men's PM Cup campaign, but they recently played a final of Kosi Province Trophy as well. Defeated Madhes and APF in the group stage, finished second, booked a place in the semi-final. Defeated Lumbini Province in the semi-final. However, were defeated by Tribhuvan Army Club in the final. That was a great run for them. At the moment, it's 35 runs required from 30 balls. It's Karnali's game to lose from here on. Vajraj Vatta back into the attack. Dinesh Adhikari starts with the single. Anything can happen till Dinesh is in the crease. Captain Diwan Poon and Dipendra Rawat can bat as well. They are yet to come. Single from the Vozraj Vatta's over. Third over. Good shot off the back foot, will be another single. Now the required run rate is lesser than what Karnali is currently batting at. One boundary and few singles could seal the win for Karnali from here on. This time comes down the track, powerful shot. There is a man surveilling that area. That will be a busy area, especially when Dinesh Adhikari is batting. He loves to come down the track, generates power, more power with that. So far a good over for Sudur Pasim. That's high in the air, could be the 5th wicket. Hemant Dhami calls for him and takes a simple catch. Wicket number 5 down. Vozraj Vatta gets a wicket there. Easy catch for Hemanta. Himanshu Sai will have to make his way to the pavilion. 21 runs is what he made. Vozraj Vatta getting the first wicket. It's a tricky situation now. 112 for 5. 26 balls remaining. 32 runs required for Karnali. Dipendra Rawat is the new batter in the crease. Straight away going for that pull shot. Not finding any bat on it means a vital dot ball for Sudur Pasim Provians. Just 3 runs from it and a wicket as well. This time guiding away. There is definitely a protection at third man region. Will just be a single. 4 runs, just 4 runs from that over. A wicket of Himanshu Sahi as well. After 16, Karnali are 113 for 5. Hemant Dhami, the captain, is back with the ball to bowl the important 17th over of the game. Has bowled 2 so far, economical. Just 10 runs conceded, 1 wicket taken as well. So the remaining 4 overs will be bowled by Hemant Dhami, probably 2 overs, and Bhosraj Bhatta and Narayan Joshi 1 each. I don't think they will take a risk of introducing new bowler in the death over. Oh, up and over to start the over number 17. What a way to welcome back the opposing captain. And it's from the tall man, Dipendra Rawat. Was Fuller, and up and over. Extra cover reason for a 1 bounce boundary. Nicely followed there by the cameraman as well. 4 runs to start with. Well, second ball of the 17th over, pulls this one, will be a single. Five runs from first 2 balls brings Dinesh Adhikari in the strike. Trying to play that pull cut shot, in fact, not getting any bat on it. Much important dot ball. "26 runs, 21 ball" is the equation. Here runs Hemant Dhami. Plays big. Is it a boundary? Well done by the fielder at deep. Settled down for just a single. What a good work there at the deep cover. "25 runs needed from 20 balls. Interesting. We had a thriller in the early morning as well. And we're up for the another thriller. Batting first team won in the first game. Oh, this time a good Yorker. Important dot ball for Hemant Dhami. Last ball of the over number 17, 6 runs from it so far, and will be 6 and will be a wicket as well. What a over from Hemant Dhami. The captain considered a boundary in the very first ball, but after that just 2 runs and this wicket. Look at that, going for that Yorker, trying to drive that ball. Dipendra Rawat, always difficult playing those sort of balls. Hemant Dhami very good on generating those balls. Dipendra Rawat walks back for a runner ball 6. It's 5 wicket down for Karnali Province. They are 119 for the loss of, well, it's 6 in fact. 119 for the loss of 6th wicket. Vozraj Vatta will bowl the over number 18. Dinesh Adhikari on strike. Interesting matchup this. It starts with the dot ball. 25 runs needed. Interesting. Was a back of the hand slower ball as it seems the wicket in the previous over. Hemant Dhami bowling in a right channel, getting a wicket, much important one. 6th wicket is down already. Now it all relies on Dinesh Adhikari for Karnali. Prakash Zaisi is the new batter in, walks ahead of Diwan Poon. This time powerfully struck. Is it a boundary? Fielder putting on a dive, but ball winning that one. Dinesh Adhikari, like I said, so powerful. Look at that. Shuffles around, comes across, and bang. That is the boundary. Important one for Karnali. Now just 21 runs needed. 16 balls is there have got. Played again. Big shot once again. Are they looking for 2? No, will settle down for just a single. That brings Prakash Zaisi, who hasn't faced any delivery yet, into the strike. Interesting. "20 runs needed, 15 balls, a bit of change in the fielding." Over that wide mid-wicket region. Just a single, 6 from the first 4. They need more. They definitely need more, because Narayan Joshi and Hemant Dhami are the 2 bowlers to bowl the remaining 2 overs. And guess what? They both have same bowling spell so far. 3 over, 0 maiden, 16 runs for 2 wicket. This time Dinesh Adhikari swings it. Is that going for a 6? Yes, it is. Oh, what a powerful man, Dinesh Adhikari. Still 1 ball remaining in this over. Swinging big, Dinesh Adhikari getting a better connection. And what an over this for Karnali. Now the equation is runnable 13. They can't lose from here on, surely. But a wickets could do for Sudur Pasim as well. Shuffles around once again, plays a big shot. Travelling and will go for a boundary. Oh, there's the confusion between 2 fielders. That will benefit Karnali. What an over this. 16 runs from this over. Bowling fuller length once again. So much power from Dinesh Adhikari. What a good over. 2 overs remaining. Just 9 runs to get for Karnali Province. They are 135 for 6. That is the wagon wheel of Dinesh Adhikari. All the boundaries he scored. That V reason we normally call long on, long off. "16 runs from last over. In fact, Vajraj Vatta being expensive. Now it all relies on Hemant Dhami. He will be bowling the penultimate over. A quick wickets could do for Sudur Pasim, but very difficult after that expensive over. He starts with a boundary. Prakash Jaisi joins Dinesh Adhikari. Back-to-back boundary. They scored 6 and 4 in the last 2 of the previous over, and now start the penultimate one with a boundary. Hemant Dhami dropping it full. Prakash Jaisi can't miss out on those. Karnali Province, they are now just 5 runs away from their victory. Their first one in the tournament. Last game they were bowled out for just 81 runs against Lumbini, and now are 5 runs away. That 55-run partnership for the 3rd wicket doing good for Karnali Province. And this is the game changing one. 7 ball 20. Well, Karnali, they are racing, they are heading towards an important victory. Just the second match Karnali are playing. In fact, this is the first game Sudur Pasim are playing in this tournament. Morning we saw Kosi Province losing their first game. A good shot once again, was a full toss. Gone for 1 run. Now 1 hit away Karnali, just 4 runs away. Can Dinesh Adhikari do it in this particular ball? Karnali Province, they lost 2 quick wickets in form of Ravindra Jangsahi and Bipin Rawal. Flicked away. There is a man protecting the deep mid-wicket region. Will be a single run. 3 runs away now. Dinesh Adhikari leading from the front. 2 quick wickets Karnali lost, as in the form of Ravindra Jangsahi and Bipin Rawal. Then 55 runs shared between Bipin Sahi and Arjun Gharti. Bipin Sahi scoring 27. Arjun Gharti scored important 37. Also Himanshu Sahi now stop 21 runs. This time dropping shorter. And that will be it. That will surely be it. The ball races away towards the boundary. Prakash Jaisi finished thing with the boundary. And Karnali, they have defeated Sudur Pasim by 4 wickets in their opening game. Karnali's first win in the tournament. And what an inning this from Dinesh Adhikari. 19 ball 31, 4 fours and 1 6 is what he scored. Brilliant chase by Karnali Province. Always a tricky to chase in this wicket, but they have managed to chase 144 runs with 8 balls spare. That was the winning shot. Hemant Dhami bowling a bit shorter, and Prakash Jaisi just guiding it towards the boundary for a 4 runs. Eventually Karnali Province winning by 4 wickets. What a good win for them after being wrapped up for just 81 in the previous game. Handshakes all around. Sudur Pasim will come back thinking, where it actually went wrong for them. But Karnali Province, they will be very happy with the victory. This is the highlight of an interesting win for Sudur Pasim Province. Enjoy the highlight till we come back for the post-match presentation. I'd like to welcome everyone to the post-match presentation between the match of Sudur Pasim Province and Karnali Province. Well, what a chase we just witnessed. प्रतियोगिताको चौथो दिन आज पहिलो ब्याटिङ गरेको सुदूर पश्चिमले 143 रन बनाएको थियो भने जवाफी ब्याटिङमा उत्रेको कर्णाली 18.4 ओभरमा 6 विकेट गुमाउँदै जित हासिल गर्न सफल भएको थियो र पोस्ट म्याच प्रेजेन्टेसनमा यति बेला प्लेयर अफ द म्याच अवार्ड प्रदान गर्ने बेला भइसकेको छ र आज प्लेयर अफ द म्याच अवार्ड प्रदान गर्नको लागि हामीसँग हुनुहुन्छ गेस्ट गणेशमान सिंह फाउन्डेसनका केन्द्रीय कार्यालय सचिव सर हुनुहुन्छ, उहाँलाई अगाडि बोलाउन चाहन्छु म। दिलीप श्रेष्ठ सर हुनुहुन्छ। So many contention for the player of the match award, but it's Dinesh Adhikari who wins for his all-round performance. Dilip Shrestha sir will present Dinesh his player of the match award. Also a check for him. केही कुराकानी पनि गर्न चाहन्छु दिनेशसँग। दिनेश, प्रतियोगिताको पहिलो जित अनि प्लेयर अफ द म्याच अवार्ड कस्तो छ यो फिलिङ?
एकदम थ्याङ्क यू सो मच, एकदमै खुसी लागिरहेछ होइन। जसरी हाम्रो स्टार्ट भएको थियो, बलिङमा पनि राम्रो गरे केटाहरूले, ब्याटिङमा पनि एकदम सुरुको केटाहरूले एकदम राम्रो गरिदियो अनि त्यही भएर जितेँ म।
अर्जुनको विकेट पछि होइन एकचोटि कोल्याप्स होला जस्तै देखिसकेको थियो कर्णाली, अनि त्यसपछि यो खालको इनिङ खेल्न कति डिफिकल्ट हुन्छ, चेजमा कतिको हुन्छ प्रेसर?
प्रेसर त थियो, तर आफू डेप्थमा ब्याटिङ डेप्थमा चाहिँ बिलिभ थियो मलाई, अनि तल चाहिँ केटाहरू लास्टसम्म चाहिँ ब्याटिङ राम्रो गर्छ केटाहरूले हाम्रो, त्यही भएर हामीले
अघिल्लो खेलमा ब्याटिङ चलेको थिएन कर्णालीको होइन, यसले चाहिँ कतिको कन्फिडेन्स दिन्छ गोइङ अहेड इन द टुर्नामेन्ट?
एकदमै जितेपछि कन्फिडेन्स त टिमलाई अभियसली आइहाल्छ होइन, अनि त्यही भएर अगाडि त्यो अब आउने गेमको लागि चाहिँ यसरी नै हामीहरू अगाडि बढ्दै जानेछौँ।
कङ्ग्रेचुलेसन्स एन्ड थ्याङ्क यू।
थ्याङ्क यू।
So that's all from the post-match presentation between the match of Sudur Pasim Province and Karnali Province. We will come back again tomorrow with more exciting matches. Keep watching Customer.